Hello, 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 everybody. How is everyone doing today? Give me a second, just to clear my throat here. All right. What's up, guys? How's it going? How are y'all doing today? We got some fun stuff today. As you can see, we got the X1 on the bench. But this is not the only thing we're doing today. We also have the Prusa XL just arrived. We're going to get to that later. I want to get this up and running so that I can get this off my bench and I can actually get it printing. Because there's a few things I need to start printing. Hello, Derek. Hello, Jose. Welcome. Yeah, I need to get this printing, so we're going to work on this first today. And then we'll get to the XL. I've gone ahead and I've cleaned up the entire space behind me for the XL, so it is ready to go. So, super excited to unbox that and get it going. I don't know how I'm going to unbox it, because I don't really have the space to unbox it, nor do I have the strength to lift it onto this table, at least in the cardboard box that it's in. So we'll figure out exactly how we want to do that. In the meantime, we're going to get to this. So if you weren't here last time, we worked on the X1. Essentially, let me this board here, and let me get you zoomed in so you can see. Yep. I got a lot of fancy controls now. It's actually really cool. So this board is the old board. Now the problem with this old board is that it uses this cable here, and the new board doesn't. So we had to completely gut this out of the X1C's housing, and that's just how it is. So we got everything. We got all of our screws in here. Yep. So we're going to go ahead and get this all set up so that we can continue printing with the X1. So I have the X1 here, all on its glory. I also have a camera right here now, so you guys will actually be able to see. So let me swap over real quick. This is going to cut out the music for just a second, but this is going to let me change this camera here to be the internal view camera. So give me just a second to swap this. There we go. Hello. And now we'll go back to our live scene. So hopefully you guys will be able to see kind of what we're doing in here, rather than just you just see the printer itself, and not me at all. So hopefully this works out. Just trying some new stuff here. But anyway, enough dilly-dallying. Let's make sure. Let's get some a different playlist going here. Let's see. Let's go with some amped. I like the amped playlist. That's a good bop. There we go. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Lee Marie Fee? How's it going, guys? All right, so let's get this started. Let me get my phone out of the way here. And let's tilt her over so that we can start working on her. Move these, because these are kind of in the... Oh, I gotta throw that out. Cat, remind me to throw that out later. Let's get your tilted. Whoa. She was bouncing all on her own right there. We haven't broken anything yet. We're fixing things. So here's the tool head. Right here. This is what we're going to be working on. Let me do this so you can actually see more of what we're doing. Yeah, that's a much better view. All right, so let's crack open this new box. So this is the replacement. Let's crack her open. Oh, more stuff. How are you all doing today? You guys doing good? Any of you get affected by that CrowdStrike outage? Or that wasn't really an outage, let's be real. That was fun to live through, wasn't it? I do like this type of packaging. So if you haven't seen this type of packaging, it's actually like a hex grid. This is great alternative to bubble wrap because once this is all like clumped together, it is going to really absorb impacts. It is a great packing material, and it's reusable. I love this stuff. Yeah, I work in IT. We only had like two of our clients that use CrowdStrike, so we dodged massive bullets. Let me make sure I am seeing Twitch chat real quick. Give me a moment here, guys. Just want to make sure I can see Twitch chat in addition to YouTube chat. My software can do that for me, but I've had it where it's completely glitched out on me. So I just wanted to check. Nope, that's not the other one. I'm just gonna use Twitch chat. There we go. Hello, anybody who's watching from Twitch. Where's the pop-out button? I don't see the pop-up button. Oh, there it is. Pop-out chat. Cool. And there we go. Now I can see both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Just in case my application decides to mess up and do what it's done a few times in the past. Fortunately, neither me or my company were not affected by the Windows outage. Yeah, man, you're lucky. You are very, very lucky. Okay, let's look at these boards real quick here. Looks like pretty much everything is indeed the same, so we just gotta do the swap. So there we go. Hello. All right. I don't particularly remember where some of these cables go, but I can deduct where they go. So this whole thing kind of clips into there. So let's get this one first. Okay. Now, that goes on the other side. That goes into there. Sorry, I know you guys can't really like see exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to do my best here to maneuver the camera around as needed. I just can't make any promises. Looks like it goes in like that. I wish these kits came with little tweezers, because like that's what I need right now. I need tweezers. Let's take this, just slide that into there, perfect, okay. Actually, let's not do that just yet, but that does make that a lot easier. I was lamenting to Zombie about this last night before we started streaming. Like, again, when I first was taking this apart, I also lamented about it. Like, come on. When you release a revision board like this, you really need to just alert people. You really just can't do this without telling anyone. That's kind of crappy. Black screen. What? What are you talking about? Physics? I was gonna say, everything's working on my end. I got no errors. Welcome to chat. Alright. So I need a C up here. I need something to prop this up. Oh well, I'll just use one hand for now. It's alright. As long as I don't completely screw things up. So what I'm doing right now is probably not what I should be doing. I am doing all this. I'm wiring all these cables in before I screw it down. I really should screw this down. Oh look, a trash can, right? Hey, right now this is the only machine in my arsenal that could print ASA, so I'm gonna make her live, you know? She doesn't have a choice. She will live. For whatever reason, so what's going on with my MK4 is it's not able to maintain chamber heat. So as a result, my prints are kind of peeling up and causing massive layer shifts by causing nozzle collisions. So I ordered a chamber heater to fix that. So that should be in hopefully soon. What the hell is this? What is this song? Why are we listening to Christmas music? That's weird. Thanks, Monster Cat. Yeah, really, Christmas in July. Someone's feeling festive. Right, that's not going in nicely. Can you go in, please? Why are you not going in? That's where you're supposed to go. This is getting uncomfortable. I don't want to be holding you like this that long. You bent? No. Is it just the silicon getting in the way? Looks like it. I don't even know what that's for. This is for like an LED or something. Yeah, Monster Cat has some weird selections sometimes, it seems. Alright. Let's go ahead and plug this USB-C port in. Okay, here we go. We got the PCB in. Let's wrap that ribbon cable. Okay. We're down. Now we gotta screw her in. Let's get the screws out of here. Weirdly, this doesn't come with any spare screws. I think that is a major mistake. Because that is just asking for people to lose screws, strip screws, and once that happens, you're just fucked. Oh, wait, which Allen key works best for these? This one. I'm gonna use one of their Allen keys. That way, if I screw something up and I contact their support, they can't be like, "Oh, what tools do you use?" I'll be like, "I use Bambu tools." That doesn't want to go in. How is that cable routed? Yeah, why is that not? It's not going flush. It's actually weird. Alright, let me swap to the front top view because I think you're getting a little bit more action. With that. Really, really tiny screws. Okay. So why is this not having a flush mount? I mean, I don't care if this PCB is like warping a little bit when I screw it in, but I really don't want it to if I can avoid that. So what's going on here? So that's supposed to go in there. Is there like something else that's supposed to go into? I don't want to unplug any of that. This is why I should have looked. I should have screwed it in before I plugged anything in. That's on me. Okay, so let's peel that back. Let's see what's going on here. No, that's falling into the channel. It's supposed to. Alright, so yeah, it just squishes. So we'll just squish. Oh, fuck. I also made sure to clean up a bit. So you can see my table is actually a little bit cleaner than it was on Wednesday. Because we are prepping for the Baby Belt guys, or Rob from Baby Belt, to stop by tomorrow. We're going to be doing a stream together. We're going to be building a Baby Belt. At least that's what I think we're going to be doing. And we're going to be looking at Positron as well. So if you are a fan of tiny printers, which, you know, if you're subscribed to me, I hope you are, you know, make sure to follow, ring the bell icon so you get notified for that. It's going to be a fun time. I can't wait. Me and Rob are just kind of like doing stuff around Philly. So, nice little vacation for him. It's going to be fun. And if you are in the Philadelphia area, come meet us at Hive 76 on Sunday during their open house at 2 o'clock. Okay, I got 3 more screws. Oh, hold on a second. I didn't plug something in. Wait a minute, something's not plugged in. Oh, shoot. Actually, multiple things aren't plugged in. What's going on? I have everything that's supposed to be plugged in. What's going on here? I think my multi-stream. Yep. There we go. Oh, no, you guys, okay. I thought my multi-stream chat was broken, so I couldn't see things, but no, you guys are just being a little quiet to yourselves. Can you guys hear me just fine? Or is the music a little overpowering? Do I need to turn on the music? I need to ask this pretty much like every time I stream. Okay, there is something missing. So let me unplug this. And this. And this. I'm going to unplug all the boards real quick. Okay. There we go. I don't feel this is right. I don't know, should we let go? Diving into your mind. Ah, okay, that was there. And let's look at this real quick. Okay, so that's supposed to go there. That's why that wasn't going flush. Okay. Figure that one out. Okay, but on the front of this PCB, there's another small connector that we're not using. SWD, I don't know what that's for. So, I got nothing. Everything else plugs to the front. And if I look at the new board here, where's that go? That's there, right? No? Does that come all the way back? Hold on, you can. Alright, let's look at the old board here. I'm pretty sure that goes here. Yes, okay, so that goes on the front board. So that's the front PCB. So all these are front PCB. That, again, I wish I had. Let me actually zoom in here. So let me move this a tiny bit. Top cam, zoom. Tilt. There we go. Okay, so now... Oh, okay. There we go. Now it's easier for you guys to see. If my hand doesn't cover everything up. Okay, so all these are front PCB. All these are back PCB. Audio is okay? Thank you, Jose. Alright, so... rotate that there. I wish there was a way for me to take that off, but it doesn't appear to be. Okay, so... let's get this back in. This time, let's screw this in before we start plugging any PCBs in. That way we can make sure it's nice and flush. I'm excited for next week, guys. What are you excited for next week? I don't know what's next week. I'll tell you. So Nero has gone on a little family trip. And with that, he has decided to bring Positron. It's a camping trip, too. So he's going to be using the Positron for camping stuff. It's going to be really cool. Go subscribe to Nero if you aren't already. Knowing you guys, though, you probably already are. Let's pull that out. This is tricky. Like I'm trying to like keep everything in view for you guys. At the same time, I'm also like trying really hard not to break anything. So it's just a delicate balance. These screws that I'm putting in also aren't machine screws. They are actually threaded screws. I mean, like, self-tapping screws. Which has me concerned for repairability. Because if you cross the plastic that these are going into, that's just a bad time. Okay, so there should be... Yep, right there. Tiny little clip. 3D printing under a tree in Alaska. Oh, he's going to Alaska? That's cool. Is that where he's going? Or is that just a joke you're making? I don't actually know. Let's get that right. Don't know, just joking. Okay. Yeah, he didn't mention where he is going. You know, to be fair, he deserves that privacy. So, I have no idea where he's going. I just know he's going camping. So far, the X1's not that difficult to repair. I gave the A1 a ton of shit about being difficult to repair. The X1 is not that difficult. So getting this in, it's gonna be fun. Getting this USB-C cable to just rotate the right way to go into the USB port is interesting. Especially since I can't see the USB port, so I just have to feel for it and hope that, yep, there we go. Is that it? Am I in? I don't feel like I'm in. No, I'm in. There we go. At least I'm pretty sure I'm in. Feels right. Not that you can see what I'm doing at all. So there is a pin header right here that is not in use at all. That has me concerned a little bit. Because like it looks like it should be in use, but it's not. Okay, but that's everything on the backside. Everything is plugged in. Everything's good. So they provided me with some silicone glue. You mentioned he was driving 1,000 miles. Yeah, it might be. Should I use this silicone glue? So here's the thing. I don't want to use silicone glue because I want this to be easy to take apart later. But I also don't want any of this coming loose later. So I think for now, I'll hold it off. This was not a very difficult assembly to take apart. So I'll just put this in here for now. And if I ever feel like that's come loose at all, then I'll just reopen this and redo that. I think we're gonna be all right though. All right, so time to get this screwed in. So this requires only 2 screws. So Jose, you just finished building your second positron. What I saw the picture that you sent me. What filament did you end up going with for your colors? For your primary and accent? Please share with class. Give it a few minutes to respond. Okay, there we go. That is all done. Let's get this back in. Okay. Yep, let's get this back on. I took off this cable chain just to make the maintenance of this whole unit a lot easier. Oh, did I break this? It looks like at some point one of these little teeth broke. That's fun. There we go. That's back in. And that's back in. There we go. Cable chain reattached. Let's reattach this. Actually, hold on. We're going to wait till we put this back on. So that comes off. Now, this... I don't even remember how I got this off. It just came off like that. So now I have to remember how to put this back on. Like that. There we go. It's back on. And they're pretty good. Let's screw those back in before I do anything else. My belts are still good, so I don't need a retension anything. Now, I do know I need to clean the lenses on my IR, on the laser, whatever they call it. So I need to do that. I'll just spray some isopropyl on it, hit it. Oh, they don't. They say to do it with microfiber. I don't have a microfiber. No, that's a lie. I do. Let me go grab a microfiber real quick, because it's easier if I clean it at this point in time. Where is the Pelican case for... Huh. Where is the Pelican case? I don't know where I put the Pelican case. Oh, there it is. So the Pelican case, the positron Pelican cases come with microfiber cloth for the bed, so this should work. I cannot get in there, so that's as best as it's gonna get. Okay. All right, let's get this other side screwed in. So let's just rotate this 90 degrees. All right, so aside from the fact that I had to spend an extra $50 to fix this than what I probably normally should have, this wasn't that bad. This was pretty easy actually to do. It's daunting. I'll give you that. This is a daunting repair, but it's not that hard of a repair to do if you have to do it. So I will definitely say the X1, and this will also extend to the P1 series. So any of the Bambu printers built off this platform, absolutely are superior in repairability in comparison to the A1 series. The A1 Mini and the A1 itself are not easy to repair. So if they ever break, good luck. Like, my A1 broke. This is before it got... This was during the recall. Mine was not replaced yet by Bambu. Okay, hold on. Quick question. So I have the I have my Revo in here right now, and I'm debating whether or not I should keep the Revo in here. I think I'll keep the Revo in there and see how it does on an ASA test cube. We'll determine what we do from there. Because I want to use Revo because it's a lot easier to replace the nozzles, but I don't have high flow Revo right now, so I have to grab a few high flow Revos. Also, here's hoping then completely rip out that connector there. Okay, let me pull that out. Let's do this one first. Okay. This comes up. And it clicks right in. That is much nicer than what it used to be. I'll give him that. That is much nicer. Okay, I'll get that back in there. screw that in. Sorry, my hand's completely blocking what I'm doing right now. Because it's this. So I've yet to have to replace this, and that's probably because I don't use abrasive filaments. I've yet to have to replace several parts of this printer, and I think it has to do with the fact that I don't use abrasive filaments. That's my hypothesis. So I avoid abrasive filaments just like the plague, because I don't want to deal with it. I think I'll leave abrasive filaments to my Pruses, because they are much easier to maintain. Alright, let's get this back on. I think this just clips on. I don't think there's anything fancy here. I think this just kind of slides on and clips on. I don't entirely... Oh, yeah, that just clips right on. Look at that. I gotta actually get it to clip. That's good, that works. There we go, clipped. Now let's do it on this bottom side. It looks like it doesn't want to. Don't really know what to do with a side that doesn't want to. I mean, it's just aesthetic. It doesn't actually do anything. Alright, there we go. A few screws, and then this will be good to go. And once we have this done, we are going to plug her in. We're going to do a quick test, and then we'll bring out the XL. Actually, I'll bring out the XL while it's running, whatever test we decide. I think I'm just going to do a simple boron cube. Nothing fancy, just something quick. That's funny. We are finishing this build with one more screw than what we started with. I don't know how I feel about that. That is the classic, yeah, I rebuilt my car, and jokes on the engineers, I built it with fewer parts than they did. Like, sir? It's not necessarily a good thing. Remember when I was in like elementary school, kids would brag that their dads could rebuild things with less parts than the engineers. And the kids thought that was like, oh yeah, my dad's smarter than the engineers that designed it. And I reflect on that as an adult now, and it's like, that's not good. As a designer, I can say with fairly good certainty that designers, at least to some degree, know what they're doing. That is not going in. Okay, not that this part matters all that much. This part is just aesthetic. I definitely feel like I'm mangling something. Just trying to get this in. Alright, that's whatever. I'm not screwing this one in. It's gonna work just fine without it. Hey look, filming. Little snacks. Okay, now front cover. Just take that, plug that in. Voila. Almost good as new. Almost. Not exactly. It's not fitting together like it's supposed to. I don't know why. Likely because of the Panda Revo. Is likely why that's not sitting flush. But that works. It's fine. I don't think it's going to complain. Okay, let's get a plate on this, and let us I'm going to let's do this right. I'm going to rotate her. We're going to plug her in. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get a plate on her, and then let's fill her up with some PLA and do a quick test print. Now to find a cable that's long enough to plug her into. Found one. Let's do my Bambu PEI plate. There we go. Go. It's back on. Hey, zombie! Welcome! We're just repairing the X1 real quick, and then once we're done with this, we're going to be hopping to the XL that just came in. Where did I put my top glass? Huh. I don't remember where I put the top glass for my Bambu. Where did I put that? That's not something you just want to lose. Oh, it'll turn up. Somewhere. That's concerning that I've lost it. Wait, where's the front glass? Oh no, I've lost both. Oh no, the curse hits me again. Oh boy. You be lurking? Oh, I love that. Alright. Yeah, I cleaned the rods. Done. Okay, we're going to... Real quick, let's see here. Where's calibration? Utilities, calibrate. Yep. We're just going to run everything while I look for the front glass. Okay, oh, there's the top glass. I just found it. And now I have to find the front glass so we can reinstall those. I kept that stuff nearby somewhere. Not nearby enough. Alright, front glass, or top glass is there. Where did I put the front glass? I laid it against something somewhere near. I had it in a safe spot. Apparently not safe enough for me to remember where I put it. Oh, found it. It would suck if I dropped these right now. Right? Okay. There we go. Don't know what it's doing. I told it to do all calibrations and it's just kind of sitting here. Is it warming up anything? No. Everything is good. It says running calibration, but it's not doing anything. I'm trying to think if I should install X1 Plus on here. Hey Kenneth, welcome. Hey, don't watch and drive. You can listen and drive. Don't watch and drive. Don't worry, Jose. Not being an Uncle Jesse. But yeah, it's weird. So let me scoot her back and then show you guys. That's as far as I can make that camera. All right, so if you look here, so it says running calibration right here. If I go into utilities, calibrate, nothing. It's not letting me do anything. I already hit start calibration, but bed's not heating up, the nozzle's not heating, it's doing nothing. It's just idle. I'm confused. So if I tell it to stop the calibration, it's not doing anything. To reboot it. So telling it to calibrate itself crashes the X1. Why? This is weird. Oh. Looks like I got kissed by the lead screws apparently. Zombie, what do you think, yeah, I'll reboot it and try again. Yeah, what do you guys think could be causing it? Also, so, hello again, Nathan. This is weird. So, okay. Hardware incompatible, please check the laser. What are you talking about? Okay, hold on. What? Do I have to buy a new laser module? Something tells me I have to buy a new laser module. There was one cable that wasn't plugged in to that tool board. Device self-test. All right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Store. Still not doing anything. I think it's because it believes the laser module to be incompatible. What really sucks is that this doesn't give me the option try to update it. Well, okay, let me restart it again. Chamber camera, extruder filament sensor, carbon rods assembly, LED light. Main board. Dual red laser. You also need to be able to have guests here. Wait, sledgehammer to the bamboo. The XL is more important. You also need to be able to have guests here. Hey, I can have guests here. I actually cleaned up significantly. All right, let me just try and like heat up something. Let's do 75. No, it's not. 75 on bed? It is refusing to listen to any commands. Did they really Apple this and serialize everything? What the hell? Alright, so I'm looking at the micro... Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. This is insane. I cannot believe this. This is actually ridiculous what they've done here. Okay, so I have to buy another part to fix this. This went from one board repair to needing an entire new extruder assembly, essentially. Okay, hold on. Let me... 1 second. All right, let's have a talk real quick. Bambu makes good hardware. This is a good printer. This is a very good printer. This is all I had to replace. This little chip right here. This thing. That's it. That's all I had to replace. Oh, see you, Zay. You have to go on. This little chip right here. This the only thing I had to replace in this entire build. This is it. This was what broke. Now this is a cheap $10 daughter board, right? Okay, easy. I buy a new one. This is the one that comes in. Now, if we hold it side by side, you'll notice that there's a significant difference between the two. Old one on the left, new one on the right. You'll see that that top cable pin is gone now. Okay, so they went from this chunky cable to ribbon cable. Cool. That's awesome. I'm fine with that. Because now it's no longer this behemoth of a thing, and it's much nicer in the assembly overall. Let me just like hold it here. So it's much more slim than what this is. Fine. Revisions happen. Cool. We get the new board, and the new board has an additional header beneath that cable. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't have the pin for that. Moving on. It appears that that is now a required thing. This, now that I had to replace this whole assembly, that's a $50 replacement. So a $10 replacement turned into a $60 replacement. Now I have to get the micro LiDAR assembly. In hopes that it fixes this. That's another $60. This just turned into a $120 repair, all because one little header broke on this board. $120, and this machine's gonna be down for another week. I need to print ABS ASA next week. So, what can I do? There's nothing I can do. I have to order this. I put in that order now, so they can get it to me as quickly as possible. And I think what the worst part is, I can't contact their support for this because this whole unit is out of warranty. Because it's old. It's at least 1.5 years old. It's out of their warranty period for hardware. So all this I have to do manually. It is a shame that because they are no longer selling the old revision board that cost them $10, or at least they are selling for $10. It is a shame that I've had to now at this point spend $120 to repair this. Now you'd be like, oh, well, why don't you return the tiny board, get $10 back? No, this already broke once. I don't want. I want to have spares of this because this is probably going to break again. So I'm gonna have a spare. This gets tossed. This is junk now. I will have it as an example. I told this about 10 minutes ago to heat both the bed and the mouse 75, and it's done absolutely nothing. These are stone cold. So this is gonna go on the floor. This is gonna just go away. This is a shame. This is a true shame, because what is supposed to be a very simple repair just turned into $120. What miffs me about this most is hey Mad Cats, welcome. What miffs me about this is how quickly this escalated. You know, this was supposed to be a cheap fix, a cheap and easy fix, and it turned into a multi-week fix. This printer's been down now for 2 weeks. It's gonna be down for another week. And that's just not fun. Is what it is. Let's take this down, and let's get the XL up here, because that I know you guys have been waiting for. Oh, well, so a connector on the daughter board of the toolhead broke, and in order to fix that, I had to replace the daughter board. The daughter board was not compatible anymore with the main board that I had in the toolhead, so I had to replace the toolhead. That was another $60. Now I'm finding out that the laser assembly is not compatible with the main board on the toolhead, so I have to replace the laser assembly, which is another $60. So this just turned into a total of $120 repair, because one pin on a daughter board broke and nothing was compatible with any of the new parts that I ordered, because they're not selling the old revisions anymore. Very fun, very frustrating. Let's get this down and move on. It's a shame. It is what it is, but it is a shame. If I was LDO, not LDO, if I was Bambu right now, Bambu should have, one, made it very clear to their customers that this revision was happening, and inform people that if they buy replacement parts, that they was not going to be compatible. I was not informed of this. They should have offered these upgrade parts to people who need replacements, And there just should have been more clear communication, and there wasn't any, which is just a damn shame. So this is going to be on my floor for another week while we wait for those parts to come in, as is what it is. I'm going to be stepping away here for just a moment to grab the Prusa XL. So give me one moment to get this dragged over. I need to navigate. Okay. So here is a problem. I can't actually get the box for the XL back here. I just don't have enough space to get it back here. I'm gonna have to unbox it over there, and I don't have any cameras over there. But I'll bring it immediately over here, so we can kind of have that unboxing experience. So let me go unbox it real quick, and I will be back. Trust me, I wish I could bring this over there, guys, but sadly, it is just not happening. Okay, so it's telling me to look at the bottom of the printer. All right, for full unpacking instructions, scan QR code. Look here. So I'm looking for a terrible tab. Hello, terrible tab. Ah, terrible buttons. And that failed me. Why? Oh no. The terrible tab that Joseph has provided has failed me. So let's just cut it. Yeah, that's not working. Okay. Okay. I just cut through everything. That should just come right off. Prusa, why? Oh, did not need stop music. Okay, that got further. Okay, making progress on turning this box open. Invigorating, I know. Just hearing a man struggling on the other side of a room. Ow, ow. This is being extremely stubborn. So you're supposed to just like tear the cardboard, and then the whole thing's just supposed to come out. But the cardboard that you're supposed to tear didn't tear. Thank you to whoever followed or subscribed. I swear, I'm going to be back over there in a moment. I'm just trying to get this out. Come on. This has to come off. Okay, let me... Thank you again to whoever has subscribed or whatnot. I'm really trying here, guys. Trying not to rip this. I don't want to damage the XL. There we go. Okay. I got the piece that has like the rip tape on it, which is the piece you're supposed to be ripping. There we go. Okay, now it's ripping. Okay, let's flip this over. Again, I wish you guys could see what I'm doing. Because a disembodied voice is not what I believe you guys to expect for an unboxing, and that just... Can I get this up yet? Can I just, like... No? Okay. Come on. Where's that little red? There we go. Come on. Come on. You want to... There we go. Dear Cruza, please make that more robust. Okay. Come on, XL. Open up. Okay, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna get every piece over there to the table, one by one. Somehow. I don't know how yet. Oh my god, this is huge. Nice. Oh my god. You need 2 people to lift this. And I only have me. And I'm pretty sure once I get this... Alright, hold on, let me... Whew. Hello again. I'm here. Thank you, K2 Kevin, for subscribing. Hey, Pez. I am trying to unbox the XL. The problem is I can't get it over here because my space is too small. So I have to unbox it and then bring it over here. So I'm struggling a little bit because I am very small and the XL is very big. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get it over here right now. Thank you. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I can do it. I know I can do it. It's not that heavy. It's just big and cumbersome. That's the problem. If it wasn't as big as it is, I would have no problems at all. But, you know, that's why they call it the XL. That's not why, you know, it's not the Prusa Mini for a reason. All right, so let's... What can I take off of this? Oh, that's one thing. Let's just start pulling boxes off and bringing them over. Let's make this as light as I possibly can get it. And then I should be able to just bring it over. At least that is the idea. Hey, Mad Cat. Mod me? Okay. Let's see, I should be able to do that from here, right? Prime Gaming. Report, no. Timeout. I don't know how to mod you right now. So we'll get that figured out later. Oh, man. Alright, we're mostly through with all the boxes. Is there anything else? No? Okay, so that's most of the boxes. Let me see if I can take this off. Is that another spool filament? Please tell me that's another spool filament. Oh my god. Yep, that's another spool filament. Because of course it's another spool. Oh, I get a handbook! Oh my god, I get a physical handbook! Yay! Always wanted a Prusa handbook. Oh my god. I am sweating bullets. I'm getting my exercise in. Let me tell you that. As an IT guy, I don't get to move around too often. So I am typically out of shape. So where I'm putting all these boxes here, that's where the XL is gonna call home. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, trust me, I don't plan on it. Now that most of the box has been removed, I should be able to lift this up without much issue. This is the fully assembled Prusa XL, so... Oh my god, that is so much lighter. Holy crap. Yeah, that was way easier. Okay, I just need to actually get this out. I don't know what the best way to pick this up is. Because again, so it's large. I am small. The problem is the size of this thing. It's not necessarily the weight. It is large and cumbersome. And it's a little too big for me to, like, wrap my hands around it in such a way that I can reliably pick it up, but I just figured it out. Oh, I did it. I did it. Woo! I didn't throw my back out. Yay. What's that? What is... I got like burn marks or something. Hopefully that can come off, whatever that is. Oh, this is huge. Oh my god. This is massive. Okay. It's currently crushing its own cables. Let's rotate this. So you guys can see it in its glory. Hello! It's me! Hey Darth, welcome to the stream. I need to catch my breath. While I am catching my breath, let's take a look at the handbook. Oh no, wait, this is just the 3D printing handbook. This isn't Aw. Is this an actual instruction guide? No, it's just a general handbook. Though this is for the XL, which is nice. Does it go over what I'm supposed to do? No. I have to follow the guide online. Okay. So, let's see here. Let's get these compartments open. Get the rest of these parts out. Alright, so this is the 5-tool head version. So, we got some assembly to do. Print a life-size Noah's Galaxy on the XL. I would love that. That would be absolutely hilarious. You know what? What's funny is that Prusa pretty much sent me enough filament to be able to do that. Like, straight up. That's cool. That's cool. Like that. I don't know what that is. And that has me concerned. It's 5 little splotches. Here, you can see it kind of like right there. They're down here. I don't know what that is. Joe Mike Makes, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, guys. There we go. Got it off. I wonder if I might be able to print ABS ASA if I use the XL. So I got a lot of ventilation here, so I'm not like too concerned about off-gassing. But I wonder if I use the XL and I use a shroud around the part, if I can print with ABS ASA. Because I'm kind of stuck in a situation where I can't print ABS ASA right now, and I really need to. So that's gonna be fun. Anyway, we'll figure that out. This is the XL. Madcat, I will need to. I'll mod you. I'll do it after the stream. I don't know how to do that right now. Ugh. The stream, a wonderful thing. Indeed it is. Yeah, this is the Bambu XL. Don't look at the Prusa branding. They outsourced it. All right, let's take this front-facing camera and let's swap this over. Hello. So now you can actually see inside of it. All right, so let's go back to intermission. Okay, I think, let's see. This view may be the best view, with the top right corner being the front here. Oh, /mod name. The tool heads are behind me on the bench. Okay, I'll just copy and paste that. If I K2, if I mod you, can you mod other people? I don't know how this works. Because like my keyboard is all the way over there. I can't reach my keyboard. Copy, paste, send. There you go. Yeah, oh my god. I only use trackballs. I don't use anything else. Alright guys, I'm still catching my breath here. We'll get right back to this once I catch my breath. Yeah, I have this one. This is not the MX Ergo. This is just the travel one. This is the M575. I do have like 3 MX Ergos. I have one for my office, one for my desk over there, and then I also have one that's broken because I accidentally dropped it on the mouse button. So I need to repair it. And yeah, so I have a ton of trackballs. I've also tinkered with like the large ones that like rotate. So I've messed with all kinds. Bleeping phone keeps pausing stream. Oh no. I have 2 of the Ergos and like 3 of the blue ball non-Bluetooth ones. This one's Bluetooth. Yeah, the new M575s are Bluetooth. They're really nice. I love these. These are perfect for travel. Actually, I have 3 of these, I just realized. So I have 6 trackballs. I have too many trackballs. Okay. Let me grab my tablet so that I can pull up the instructions on this. Glad you guys are here because you know I got some really awesome stuff to share with you guys. So once again, if you guys weren't here earlier when I was announcing it, tomorrow we're gonna have Rob from Baby Belt on stream here in person in my studio. So we're going to be building a Baby Belt, and we are going to be showing off positron, and we're going to be talking about tiny printers and how fun tiny printers are. We recognize that tiny printers don't have too much of a purpose, but they are fun. And I don't think anyone can deny how fun tiny printers are. So I'm really excited for that. We're gonna have a fun time, and it's just gonna be a blast. So make sure to follow, like if you're on YouTube, subscribe, and ring the bell, because we're just gonna have fun. I have the Rook. It's fun. Oh my! The Voron V0, the Rook, the printer for ants. they're fun builds, and it's so awesome being part of a project that's bringing tiny printers to like portability, because it's just, it's cool. It's really cool. Okay, let's pull up the guide here. So Prusa XL guide. Hold me closer, tiny printer. This is the handbook. I don't need the handbook. I need the instruction guide. Assembly manuals. Okay. Introduction, printer unboxing, 2B printer unboxing. So that's what I have. Okay, yeah, so fully assembled. Yep, already done that. Already did that. Did that. Cool. Next. Prusa Mini was fun kit too, except the printed parts looked like the gum under the desk first. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, they're in there? Okay, I have all the tools. So I'm gonna need a T. Oh, I need a Torx key. Shoot, I don't. Might have one. Did it come with them? If this didn't come with the tools, I'm gonna be in a little bit of a bind here. Okay, let's check out this. Okay, that's just filament. That's not anything in particular. Obviously, gummy bears. Need the gummy bears. Okay. Yeah, I just have the 5 tool heads here. Did not come with any tools. I'll be fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. Right? I don't need anything fancy. Cool. All right, so I have them stacked behind me here. Obviously, we're just gonna go one by one. Let's pull one out real quick. Woo! Oh, this is neat. That's awesome. I like that. Oh, that's so nice. Can't wait to get this all set up. All right, let's put it back. We'll pull it out once it is required. All right. Let's grab these. There are tools. I don't see any tools. I don't think mine came with tools. I don't see any box that is explicitly for tools. Okay, got my antenna in there. Accessory. Oh! You right. Found my tools. Found them. Oop. That. Thanks, Mad Cats. I forgot to check that box. And that box really, it says parts inside, do not throw away, but it should say tools inside. Okay. Oh, it comes with a tiny needle. That's cute. Goes back there. Put that back there. Does this only have one power supply? Whoa! Whoa! There's 3! Okay. I just ran a new power line to my work area here because I definitely do not have enough power on one line to run this. I had everything in my workshop running off one little power line, and that's not good. Fire Marshal would not be happy with me. So I ran another power line that this is going to run off of, and hopefully that has enough power for what I'm doing. Okay, so I need to let's lay out these tools. I think in 30 minutes we're going to take a break so I can go get some water. I'll hydrate and all that. Just want to give you guys that heads up. So in 30 minutes we'll take a like 5-10 minute break so I can go get some water. Okay. Let's lay out these tools real quick. That's a long boy. So if I sort these by heights, obviously that's like 4mm. I don't know which one's the TX10. Does it say it on there? Nope. Are you ready? That's the shortest one. Second furthest. Okay. That's 10. And then I need 2.5, which is this one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, bio break in 30 minutes. Alright, I took these away. Next shooter cable. Oh, I just pull that out? Okay. I have variant B is disconnected. Yep. Okay. If it's already attached, skip step 7. Okay, I don't have it already attached. So let's put these over here. Oh my god, I'm gonna die of sugar overload. Aren't I? Okay, let's take everything out of this box. I presume I'm gonna be doing this for every single one. So I'm gonna just take everything out to begin with. Oh my god, this is insane. This is nuts. Yeah, I don't know why there's like oil drips. I'm not a fan of that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can just flip this bed upside down and that'll be fine, but yeah, that's a little concerning. I'm sure with the heat and everything, it's been on a long trip. So. Okay. Alright, so I need this end. Yep. Okay. Next year cable bundle assembly. Does this have all the screws already? Like, yeah. Okay. So what do I do? Just plug this in. Yeah. Okay. It's a little crunchy. Okay, that goes down here. Okay. I'm starting to understand. That's starting to. Careful. Oh, and I scratched it. That's not happen. Oh no, that doesn't fit. Does it fit? Yes. we go. Okay, yeah, did that. Yep, did that. Just assumed it. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Do not leave me. I love you. I hate you. I love you. I love you. Hate you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate you. Love you.
Okay.
Hate.
So.
If you leave, I will. Better yet, I will kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you.
Not forward. Here. Wait, that is clearly not what I have. This is multi. Where's the instructions for multi? Editor. In the next one? No, this is just a single tool. Hold on a second. Oh, okay, hold on. I accidentally clicked on the guide for single tool assembly. IB. So. Alright. I mean, I guess dual head is the same. No, we want to go 5 head. Okay. Printer setup. There we go. Oh, that's me T10. I'll figure it out. Oh, so it wants me to do the screen first. Oh shoot. Okay. I figured I was doing something wrong. Oh, the sniffles. The sniffles are back. I don't know why. Happens every stream. Every single stream. I get sniffles. Maybe it's just because I'm talking so much. There's nothing else in this bag. Okay. M3x6 screws. I don't know if I have them somewhere. M3x16 it says. Nope. Nope. In here? No. I don't have M3x16. What? That's not right. Joseph wouldn't forget. That's strange. Huh. I don't have my M3 by 16. That's okay. I have M3 by 16. Yep, so top hit piece. Just use these black ones instead. That's fine. Fight them, please. We're just in another bag. Okay. Yeah, they're the same. Okay. This, or I think it is, yeah, this. Okay. So this just gets pushed on. Okay. And that cable gets clipped in. Which way does the cable face? Okay, I almost played that wrong. That was bad. Take that off. Okay, let's get this on. Go. That's on now. Neat. There we go. Okay. Oh, now the LCD. Oh, I see. Go. Let's go. All right, let's get the other one in. Go. No, no, go in. Come on. Latch, damn it. Okay. Is this better? Hold on. Does that fit? Does this fit? No, even worse. Let's try this. Nope, this one. You would have thought installing the screen would be difficult. Shouldn't be difficult. Just happens to be difficult for some reason. Oh, that is cross-setting. Is that not cross-setting? That feels like it's cross-setting. I don't like the feel of that. Oh. I really don't like the feel of that. That feels way too tight. But it's not going in any other way. What did I just... And there aren't any other screws included in this kit, so there's no other M3s. So I have to use a low quality M3 screw because there literally is no other M3 screws. I don't know why the M3 screws are missing. I went through that whole box. There's no M3 screws provided. Which is very strange for a Prusa kit. Usually that has everything you need. Lord. Just slide it towards me and let's try this again. This one is even more difficult because of its location. Oh, you know, it probably would help if that didn't pop out. That just fell out. The hell? Why did that happen? Indeed, that is what she said. Why did that fall out? What the hell? Yeah, this whole thing just popped out. Like, no reason. I gotta get back in. I don't really know the best way to do that. Yeah, the little peanut just fell out. All on its lonesome. And I do not know how to push it back in place. I mean, that works if I do it that way. Alright. That way it is. Let's try doing this one first. So let's slide it down. Kevin, do you have a XL? You, of all people, I would expect to have one. There we go. That goes smooth now. Do you have an XL, Kevin? Hey, it's KV3D. I don't know, Chris. It looks like you're wrong. He just said he doesn't. Well, welcome, Chris. Welcome. Chris, I may be hitting you up at some point in the future for positrons. Because I have some people looking to have pre-assembled ones, and I'm starting to offer assembly services, so we should talk. Yeah, Team Orange, Team Positron, right? Right? Yeah. My mouth is so big, size extra large. When I open it, it's like your garage. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny. I like that. Okay, those are in. That's the first part done. Reach out for sure. I've been asked for this more. I've been asked for this more on this machine than any other we've sold. All right. I'm fine telling this out loud because this is actually something we've discussed at events. But LDO does eventually plan on potentially doing pre-builts. But I mean, I don't see why I can pre-build them for people. I don't see why not. You know, I'm doing it for a few folks anyway. It could be a nice additional service. But yeah, we'll talk about that. Okay. Box. Yes. The next extruder cable bundle. Please assemble. Cable bundle 5X. Oh lord. Preparing the next extruder dock. The latest assemblies come with a nozzle seal pre-installed on the extruder dock. To confirm this, examine one of the extruder docks closely and compare it to the picture to see if the nozzle seal. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, it's this rubber piece. Insert the M3NS nut into the back. Where is that? Hold on, what? It's already in there. Okay. Weren't there burly sent to content creators pre-builds? Yes, they were. They were indeed. Right now we've moved to based off region. So I have a couple content creators who are asking for pre-builds. So I'm doing these, at least if they're in the United States. So. Okay. Yeah, that nut's in there. I didn't have to do anything about it. Guiding the next extruder cable. Wait. Carefully rotate the printer 180 so that the PSU side is facing you. Locate the long metal profile PHC mounting insert with 5 M3 holes inside the rear aluminum extruder. We'll use all M3 holes in the material profile. There's a screw in the long metal profile which is fixing the part during transport. Yes, I see one of them. I don't see it. I'm getting another problem here, guys. Where I don't see screws for this. I'll be heading to Earthtopia, Maker Chip sponsored table. Hell yeah, man! I'll be there too. I'm gonna be there with LDO, as always. Okay, whoops. Okay, so in this one it says don't do what I did yet, but I already did that, so I'm not going to really be bothered to undo it. Take the cable bundle, place the X. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's asking me to take the cable bundle. Let's undo this. Where's these? Here they are. 3D Earthtopia. I, admittedly, I'm gonna be a little bit of a bummer. That joke's getting a little old on me. Don't know why, it just is. I call it Earth just because it was my first rep rap, and it will always be my first rep rap festival that I've ever gone to, and yeah, Earth just sounds nicer. I don't say it for the meme. I don't say it to be disrespectful. It's just that's what my brain knows it as. If any of the coordinators are like, hey, can you just call this 3D Printopia? I'm like, yeah, sure. But until someone specifically asks me to not call it that anymore, still gonna call it that. Okay, hold up a minute. What's going on here? Oh, this already has the screw in it. Okay. Okay, so I need to loosen that bolt. Okay. How do I... Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I need to loosen that fully. Get that out. Okay. Is that the screw I need to use? Looks like it. Okay. So now... Oh, I don't know where these cables go. I guess they go down here? Yes, okay, I see. I am noticing that this is outside the view of the camera. I apologize. I don't... Okay, I can do this, but this is going to risk my entire setup falling over. So let's do this carefully. Sorry, you guys are going to get a little bit of motion sickness here. Oh, that just flipped my camera. You like my Streetlight Manifesto poster? It's upside down? Trying something new. It just felt juvenile at first, but let's be real. We spend 50% of my streams talking. Okay, then! Alright. There we go. That's back in place. So the only thing preventing my camera right now from falling over is a Positron 3D Pelican case. That is literally, you can see it right there. It is the only thing keeping this entire thing from falling over, because I have my lamp like right there. You can see the light source. Oh my god, this is so precarious. By the way, the pecker is repaired. Oh lord, I need context, but I don't know if I want context. Hey Mendic, welcome. Let me refresh the multi-stream chat so it will appear again. Also, I just want to say thank you to everyone who is tuning in. This is actually the most congruent viewer count that I've had so far. So thank you everybody. All right, so that goes in here. Move that down slightly. Oh, that moved. Oh no. Okay, let's get that back. It's right there. Insurance covered pecker repair. You know, you gotta get that insurance for the pecker. Pecker insurance is a little expensive, but you know what? It's worth it. Canadians have pecker insurance easy because it's included in their national coverage. Is that screwing in? I don't know. It's like it's going... No, it's not going in. Oh, now it is. Am I cross-threading it, though? I don't know. Okay. I guess it's not cross-threading? Alright, come on. Let's slide down just a little bit more. Just like a hair. Yeah, I'm trying really hard not to cross-thread anything because I like recently cross-threaded an extruder. I mean, that's sturdy. That feels super sturdy. So I think that's good. Oh, that is way off from where it's supposed to be. Can I slide this whole thing down? No, I can't. I just realized it's supposed to be like way to the left. All the way over here, huh? Okay. That feels right. That feels right. Okay. Spool holder. I don't see anything to like hold that. Okay, we'll figure it out. Like, what's this? Transport helpers. Well, this would have been nice. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, there's. Oh no, that's just showing me the hex screw. Okay, check that the dock's properly tightened. The dock must not move. That's not moving. The dock is a press screw. Must. Okay, watch the video in the next step for better understanding. Yeah, I'm good. I see. At this point, you should have already installed 2 docks. What? I installed 1. Okay, so I just rinse repeat with all the docks. I can do that. We're just gonna have like a ton of extruders here. So now I have 2 300 size printers. I have the SV08 and now I have the Prusa XL. Prusa XL is obviously going to get way more use than the SV08, but certainly interesting to have both. One. Go. Let's put this in place. Wait, oh, yeah, that has a stick. That looks normal. Okay, on to the next one. This is easier than I thought it would be. I admittedly was expecting this to be a little tricky. Even though I designed, built Positron, I'm not actually very good at large printers, believe it or not. I'm just not. I built a Voron 2.4 and I never got it working. No, I got it working, but like it was never reliable. Did this come as a full assembled kit or semi? It was fully assembled. I didn't even get the chance to ask for anything else. But as I was literally just saying though, I'm glad it came pre-assembled because I do not have the time to assemble these at all. With everything going on and the time crunch that I'm currently on, I just do not have the time. If this came partially assembled, it would not be built for like a month. And then even then, I probably would never touch it. it's a daunting task. Right, follow the directions. Make sure to tighten the dock hex screws from the back all the way. Yes, I am making sure. Like, you can see, the whole thing's shaking. I'm making sure that these are not moving. I presume they kind of like self-align, because they seem to be. It doesn't seem like I need to do any alignment. Am I right in assuming that? Also, enjoy the 1.5 hour caliber. Oh God, seriously? Well, you guys will be here with me for that. Also, obligatory, once again, I did not purchase this myself. This was provided by Prusa. Prusa wanted to support the Positron project, so they sent us over the XL for experimentation. They understood that I was having some problems with my bamboos, and they wanted to help by sending me over their Prusas to replace them. So, thank you again to Rudy for getting in touch and getting this all sorted out. Joseph very much loves the Positron project and what we're doing, and I am very honored that they want to support us. How are the camera angles, guys? This is like the first time I'm working on a printer of this scale, so let me know if the camera angles are good. I know, like, I'm working over here. I can't move the camera any closer than it currently is. Oh, in that case, I'm having problems with my bamboo. So I don't think you guys were here when I was actually working on the bamboo. So I had a small, very small part in my Bambu X1 break. The board for this replacement was $10. So it was a $10 board replacement. I bought the board came in. Then it turns out the board was a new revision. So the cable connecting to that board that I had in my kit no longer worked. It was a different cable entirely. So I had to get so the daughter board was no longer compatible with the toolhead main board that I have. So I had to buy a completely new main board for my toolhead, which was another $50. So that became $60. And then I got, like, just earlier today, like, we did this on stream. If you go back, you'll see me going through and setting it up. I got it all set up, and now my Bambu is telling me that I have incompatible hardware because the laser is also an order revision. So now I have to buy that, which is another $60. So for one little pin that broke on a $10 daughter board, I am now doing $100 worth of replacement on my Bambu. It's frustrating because I was never told that this was a revised piece. I was never told that I would have to do all this replacement. And even though all the connectors are the same, and even though the IR LiDAR is working, like it plugs in and it uses all the connectors that it used before, because it's not the latest revision, it is not compatible. Which makes me think, you know, now that I bought the new one, is that not going to be compatible? Do I need the specific revision that was made for this? Am I going to have to replace my motherboard after this? Like, it is frustrating because what was really meant to be an easy fix for my printer to be only down for a week has turned into my printer being down for a month. And that was my primary printer for ASA ABS. So now I can't print ASA ABS. I just finished my MK4 enclosure, so I should be able to do ABS ASA, but now I'm having problems with that printing ABS ASA. So again, I am back to not being able to print required parts for positron builds. So my positron builds are on hold until I can get that fixed. So it's frustrating. If this continues on a little bit longer, I'm just going to ask my guys to give me a hand and print some parts for me, but like that also halts some R&D on the positron because I can't print the parts I need for positron. So I can't print replacement parts. I can't print anything. But that's just what I have to deal with right now. But I'm working on fixing the Prusa enclosure. I'm getting a active heater for its chamber, which should, in theory, fix the problem I'm having. Should. If it doesn't, I'm going to be a little grumpy. So we're hoping. Okay. Ooh, that's gross. Please tell me that Brooke's not covered in cat food now. It looks like my cat got a little sick and I'm gonna have to clean it up later. Okay, that's done. Yeah, I did all this. Alright, let me plug these in. I presume... Okay, here we are. How am I supposed to... Do I have to take this off? Do I, it looks like I take this off. How do I take this off? It looks like it's just a couple screws. Let me do that. Nope, that's too big. That's too small. That's too big. That's just right. There we go. Come on off. There we go. Now I can plug things in. All right. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? I'm trying to plug in the tool heads. Oh, is that number 5? Cheese. Cheese? Cheese. What? Hold on. What? What's going on here? Cheese. What? Okay, maybe I'm not there yet, and I'm jumping the gun. Hold on. Oh shoot. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, I understand now. I understand. Yeah, I'm at this part of installing everything now. So I understand. I just was not looking at the right one for 1 and 2. But why is one of the exterior cable things labeled cheese? What? Joseph, I have questions. Do I need to put cheese on the PCB for the positron now? Is this a joke? I'm just not in on? Yeah, dwarful. Okay. Was I supposed to install these? Oh no, right. These go like this. Let's do this so I can get these out of the way. Go. Alright. Dwarf 1. Okay. Dwarf 2. Now that can go back on. I might reprint this in it's blue. Really cool looking. All right, there we go. This right in. Now with this one, okay, so I don't have to route this. Neat. All right, let's just get these plugged in. All right, so dwarf 3 goes in the far right, yeah? Yeah, third, fourth, okay, yeah, so right to left. I still want to know why there's one called cheese. Oh, is that the camera? Is cheese for the camera? If that's true, that's pretty funny, actually. Do I have the camera? I don't think I have the camera. Now we are XL buddies. Yeah, we are, buddy. Positron and XL buddies. Can you imagine that? Okay, now these two get pushed off to the side. They don't get cramped in this. The other three here, bring those up. Push that in. I don't have the XL camera from what I understand. So, Justin, if you could send me information on the XL camera, if that's a thing. I feel like I've heard it being a thing. And there's a thing on the back of this called cheese. I presume that's for the camera. Knowing the humor of Prusa, I'm pretty sure that's the camera. Because why else would there be silkscreen on a port calling it cheese? I don't think I'm getting, you know, some cheese out of that. I think it means something else. No, it's meant for the enclosure, I think. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright. I got bamboozled. Connecting the extruder cables. Yep, just did that. Yep. So this can actually theoretically support 6 toolheads. Maybe not in size, but I saw that there's dwarf 6 on that PCB. I wonder what that'll be used for in the future. Oh, now I gotta do the Wi-Fi antenna. Oops, I didn't do the Wi-Fi antenna yet. Where's the antenna? Here it is, okay. Wi-Fi antenna holder versions. Where did I put the antenna? Where does the antenna go? What? Here's the antenna. Okay, I see it. It goes there. Right next to that cable. What? I see an Ethernet port back there. I don't see anything for an antenna. Oh, antenna goes right next to this motor. Oh, I see. Where's the mount? There it is. That's it, right? Is this it? I don't... Maybe? Yeah, it looks like it's a different revision though. Yeah, that looks like a different revision entirely. Because that has it sticking out the side, this has it sticking out the top. There's this one. Yep, that is definitely for that. Yep. It's just a weird, different design. It's good to know Positron isn't the only printer that has slightly outdated guides that are used in production. Okay. There we go. Let's just test that real quick. Yeah, that seems to work. Yeah. Okay, so now I just drop this. So that goes right there. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, now is a good time to remind people that this stream is not PG, as evident by the song that's currently playing. Just understand it. I'm an effing bandit. Huh. Interesting that they designed it this way, because I can't get it on. This doesn't feel right. This feels wrong. It wants me to put it right where I'm putting it. And I'm putting it in the wrong spot. No wonder. Okay. Wait, but how is that supposed to plug in? What? Where's that plug in? The cable's not long enough. This Wi-Fi antenna is not going to work. What? Oh, I'm dummy. It mounts to the... Duh. I'm a dummy. There's a bunch of cables in the way now. It's amazing what you can find out just by reading. Just a little bit further in the guide. I was looking at the side mount version. I needed to be looking at the back mount version, because that's the one that was provided. Yeah, I can't wait to start doing stuff over here so that I can actually start showing stuff. That'd be nice. One day I'll have a setup that'll be nice enough for me to do all that. When I move into Mandic's old place. That's my life goal. Move into where Mandic used to live. Alright, so... Alright, so that goes there. screw in. There we go. Oh, it is almost half an hour past when I said I would go get water. Yeah, it sounds like me. Totally forgetting to take care of my body. That's me. Once I get to the point where we start mounting the tool heads, that's when I will take a quick break to go get some water. Come on, go in. Press down. You know, it's nice that I have really small hands for this. It also completely sucks that my hands aren't small enough. They should have redesigned this to use a slightly larger connector just to make it easier for people to push this little Wi-Fi antenna on. Because that's a pain in the ass right there. Okay, let's push all that out of the way. Now that that's on. And let's just hope that never comes undone. There we go. Yep, everything's coming out of that little hole. Okay. All right, everybody. We are going to take a quick 5-10 minute break so I can go get some water. I'm very thirsty and water is necessary. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break and we'll be back. All right. For those of you who have tuned in, thank you so much. We will be back. Please enjoy the music. Thank you.
scene. I ain't know some of my friend, I'm a bridging them. And I'm bridging them, I'm a bridging still. You hear this? Come on! You know me liar, you can't count on me. But some man don't know about loyalty. We see them every day, how them a move booty. I want get treated like royalty. So I may have to question for them activity. Try take man for food, but me sight clearly. I try draw me in a them town full of routine. Them smart, but them not smart like me. Watch out for them guy way up was like brother. I talk about brother from different mother. I never live the skies and I work undercover. I suck your energy, to reduce all your power. Yeah, you know me and you know we are back. Yeah, you know me and you know we are back. To all of my friends, them two words matter. Them infiltrate your life like a computer hacker. Okay. Them infiltrate your life like a computer hacker. Me have a few friends, me not the more than that. With close friends, me have them solid as a rock. And me run the one them want come stab me on me back. And the one them when need me when them like what? You can't buy me friendship like a stack. I even for me to a shop and I buy back. If you still we have a picture more me record that. Yeah, you know me and you go we are back. Just when they keep way of respect and manner. To all of my friends, them two words matter. If you treat your life like a computer hacker, mind them and they want step on your like ladder. Yeah, you know me and you know we are back. Yeah, you know me and you know we are back. All them want to the fruits from your liver and suck out your blood. Like your
All right. All right, how's the volume on that, guys? You know, I turned it up quite a bit for while it's gone. Let's put it down to 15. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. How does that sound, guys? Do you still hear the music well enough to like understand that there's music? Let me know. Got my water. I ate a banana. I'm all good to go. How are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling? Let me let's see. Yeah, that's interface front. Let me swap the front camera to be me again. Hello. It's a me. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. This build is a lot easier than what I thought it was going to be, which is really nice. I was really concerned that this would be tedious and complicated, but it's not. I feel like we're already halfway through. In fact, let me just like flip through this real quick. So yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Next is PTFE tubes. Easy. Okay. Yeah, that's easy. I already installed the Wi-Fi antenna. Okay. Yeah, I already did that too. This is sweet. This whole thing is very simple. If you plan on getting a Prusa XL, yeah, this whole setup is super nice, super easy. I don't know what of these. So if you plan to do the enclosure, you have to do like a number of. You have to replace a number of parts. I don't know what is involved in that. I'm looking to get the enclosure because I want to be able to print ABS ASA, and I want this to become my primary ABS ASA machine. So we'll see. That is my hope. So far, I'm really. Excuse me. That's the banana. I'm really liking this. This next extruder is cool. I think one thing I'm gonna do, though, hold on, I'm realizing it may not matter. No, hold on, though it attaches via that, right? I wanna replace these with acrylic panels so that I can see the extruder. But if I recall correctly, these just kind of like attach in here. Yeah, like that. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool, and that's such an ingenious way to mount it. And then those just get pushed, and the whole thing just pops right up. That's genius. And those have little bearings on them. This is genius. This entire thing is really, truly genius. Very, very well thought out. I don't see how you go about replacing the nozzle on this. That's the one thing I don't see right now. I presume these are the full extruder nozzles, so I presume that it's the full thing all the way through. But I don't see how you can access. I mean, I guess the screw's right there. Is that it? No. Is that? Does that just go all the way through? Yeah, okay. No, that is it. So that's it right there. Interesting. So for this next extruder, there's only one set screw holding in the hot end, huh? Interesting. Okay. All right. Neat. I like that. That feels like it makes the act of replacing these like it's going to be just a little bit easier. So I appreciate that. Okay, so I've done most of this. So let's figure out how we want to do this. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4, 5. Okay, so let's do that. Let's get these set up. So back to the top-down view. All right, so first PTFE tube into the top. Yep. Second, middle, third, bottom. There we go. Now let's come to the other side. And this will go on to that top piece. And that will go onto the bottom. I guess there is a filament runout sensor in these. Neat. Light it up. Oh. I haven't seen chatting in a bit. You guys still alive there? Let me refresh my page. Yep. Hey Lulu, welcome. Okay, moving on. Yep, we did all that. Okay, so now on to the spool holders. So spool holders. Oh, this is different. This is different. Nope, that's definitely not how that goes. Oh, like that, I guess? Must be. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, we got version A, version B. Okay, assemblings. Okay, so first we gotta take. Let's grab all the spool holders real quick. Let's grab all these. One at a time. Let's do this. So this is sadly completely out of the field of view on the camera. There's not much I can do about that. So this is just going to be us winging it. So I apologize if you can't see this. Just take my word. I'm doing stuff. Promise. Okay, adjusting the nut. Doing that. How the hell? Okay, so this requires the really long... Oh, okay, this one. Yep. Alright. So, yeah, it goes like that. Like oh god, that pinched my shirt. Just like I suspected. Okay, then we put this in. Is there any specified height? Okay, no, I can adjust these later. Okay, there we go. How the hell? Yeah. Cool. Alright. Just... Oh my god, seriously? This is how they want you to do this? It is put the screw on top of this and just pray that you get it in there correctly. Got it. That's a little weird. I'm not a fan of that. Cool. That works. Oh, I'll be able to use that remainder 3 kilogram spool that I have. Neat. My toe is itchy. Weird thing to say on stream. Do you come to my streams for normal streams? If you do, I'm sorry. That is not what you get. Hold on, let me zoom in my front camera so you can actually see my face. Hello. Hello. It's me. Looking for Spider-Man. Okay, now that I can actually sit down. Kind of nice. Okay, hold on. So it says, okay, so it says put that one down at like the first screw there on the side. So let's move that down. Interesting that this is an injection molded piece and not like a 3D printed part. Hey, Viking! Welcome! How are you doing, bud? That's the wrong side. No? Okay. That just goes kind of like in the middle. So sorry, the part of the assembly that we're at is not very visual. So we'll be getting to a fun part of the assembly soon. We haven't done the tool heads just yet, but I presume we'll be doing that pretty soon. Okay, and then this other one just goes right in the middle. Viking, however, I told you I appreciate your friendliness. You always say hello to like everybody. That's awesome. Your positivity is infectious, which is a good thing. Okay. Has anyone ever told you that? I'm doing alright. Getting tired though. How you doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Just got the Prusa XL, as you can see, and you know, very excited to start using it. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna get it to print ABS ASA before I get the closure though, because I need something to print ABS ASA. I feel like a surgical doctor trying to get forceps, there we go, into a patient. Like, alright, let's get this in there. That's fun. I like that. Makes me feel like I'm pull the lever, Kronk. The wrong lever. Let's move the other side. You won't be able to see me, but we're gonna do this on the other side now. And I think I'm just, yeah, okay. I know where to put them. I have not been instructed to eat any gummy bears yet. Should I be concerned? I got this huge bag of gummy bears. I've not been instructed to eat any. I know there's so many that I oh wait, I put that on the wrong side. Uh-oh. My hubris. It destroys me. I like these T-nuts. The T-nuts that come in this this kit. I like these. These are nice. They're really easy to install. I like them. Viking, do you have a an XL by chance? I don't know who does. I'm just asking in general if anyone does. Because this is the first time. It's better to be positive. I want people to have a good time in the community. Yeah. Sadly, no. Can't swing that kind of money. Yeah. Viking can use mine. Cool. Sorry, the chat screen is now like I have to crank my head to see the chat screen right now. So if I'm not responding, it's because I'm literally on the other side of the computer and literally have to like turn my head 360 in order to see chat. And I just dropped my tools. I have to figure out what's going on with my cat. She apparently isn't feeling too well. I found her breakfast. It's the TLDR. I found her breakfast. I have to clean that up before Rob from Baby Belt gets here tomorrow. Otherwise, it's gonna be a little gross. Sorry, might be a little TMI, but yeah. All right, there we go. Pool holders are on. Okay, there we go. Hello, I'm back. And another shocking turn of descriptions. This is not a bamboo. Did it not update again? I could have swore I updated it to be You know what? I at this point, YouTube just does what it wants to do, and it decides to inform me later. I canceled my pre-order for the X1C. It's 5 years in October already. What a rush of time. Oh, that got deleted. That was the theme. Hey, Justin. Welcome back. I just finished the school holders. All right, next year assembly. Parts preparation. Okay, so before we do this, let's not knock things over. That's a first. That's a good first step. Not knocking things over. Let's get all the socks. We're going to install socks. Working on stuff for the dual positron case with Zach. Nice. Once I'm done here, I'll be joining you guys. I don't want to be. I'm not. Okay, so full clarification. I'm not going to do first print on stream only because it's late, and according to Justin, it takes an hour and a half to get this thing configured and calibrated. I may save that for another stream, or I might just do it myself. Not sure yet. What do you guys want to watch me calibrate this thing? Is that something you guys like want to see? I don't actually know. Tell me. If it's something you guys want to see, then I'll wait to do it with you guys. If not, then I'll just do it. Why not? Okay. Let's see. It's about to be 10 o'clock here. I'm good until like 11 o'clock my time. So we'll see how long it actually takes. You said it takes an hour and a half, you said? Oh, Crow Guy canceled the XL. Gotcha. I don't blame you. Again, I was provided the XL. Wait, where did that come from? What? Was this just installed on there? Where did that come from? What? Hold up. Oh, I see. It was just part of the mold, and that, I guess, got stuck in the mold? Okay. So there's this little, like, black dot. Not sure if you can see it. That kind of came out of one of these socks. That's weird. That's what it took me, but I've seen it done before. It's really nearly 5 years. Weird. Wow. So you pre-ordered the XL 5 years ago. And it just never, like, they just kind of fell through on your pre-order? Is that what happened? Like, man, if they took 5 years and they just kind of like left you on red, kind of sucks. I'm really curious as to what the failure, the chain of command failure was, if that was the case. Ah. Once the next one arrived. I get it. Don't get me started on the X1 right now. Good machine. I like that machine. But it's giving me some major issues, and it is very much because of Bambu's choices. Which, that sucks. Okay. Got the sock on there. Yay. It's not like flat, and it kind of blocks the thing a bit. Oh, there we go. I got it. That should be fine. Yeah, it still hits the nozzle. That'd be alright. What? Hold on. They are all installed at this like 45-degree angle. Should I be concerned about that? I guess not. Just using these pliers to kind of pull it down. Oh, that worked perfectly. Nice. Oh, there we go. That one swings open. The other ones didn't. Cool. I like that. That's cool. Wonder why the other ones didn't swing open as easily. Glad that one does. Mine is fine since I abandoned the AMS and swapped the AP board for the second time. Ooh. Sorry you had to swap that twice. Yeah, so I just had to do a complete rebuild of the extruder. Specifically the tool board. So what happened was the daughter board where you plug in the hot end, a pin on that broke. So I wasn't able to plug in my thermistor anymore. So I ordered a replacement. Replacement came in, didn't use the same cables at all. Used completely different cables. Now, it wasn't a case of me buying like the P1 board, no. It was a new revision of the X1C board. So the cables that came from the main board of my extruder tool board just didn't work anymore. I had to get a new main board for my extruder so that it had all the cables that the new daughter board used. So I was like, okay, that's fine. That went from a $10 fix to a $50 fix, or $60 fix. So all right, whatever. Let me get my board up to the latest revision. Let's just take care of that. I was miffed because we weren't informed that this revision occurred. It said on the store page that it was the 9th revision, but it's like I don't know what revision my board is. It doesn't tell me anywhere. So anyway, I do the repair today earlier in the stream, and then it tells me that the LiDAR that I have is not compatible. Like what? Okay. So I look back at the main board that I have for the new tool head, and it turns out that there's now an additional cable needed for the LiDAR, which I don't have because I have an older revision LiDAR. So turns out they revised the LiDAR on the X1. So what was originally a $10 fix became a $120 repair because they decided to make all these changes. And they no longer sell the older revisions on their store for my printer. So I can't go back and just get the $10 part that I need and just continue using my printer as it is. I have to upgrade to the latest revision. And I can't ask support for help because I'm out of warranty. Because my printer is over a year old, and so that's just frustrating. Like, because I'm now in a situation that is purely caused by Bambu. This isn't like, something I put myself into. This is because Bambu didn't offer a clear upgrade path for older hardware revision. They just kind of left me in the dust, which sucks. Okay, all of our socks are on. Alright. Take the next shear, carefully place it next to the dock. Place the 2 metal inserts through... Wait, hold on a second. Does that have... No, not yet. Okay. Ugh. I have 2-year... I love 2-year warranty. Yeah, 2-year warranty is nice when it works. Okay. Okay, so that just snaps in. Okay, rinse, repeat. I'm excited. This is my first tool changer. EU law. Yeah, we don't get that. I guess US only gets a 1-year warranty. Because screw us, right? I prefer the LDO warranty. Something breaks, just ask Jason for a replacement. no matter how long ago you've bought something from LDO, LDO would just be like, here you go. Here's the fix. I love LDO. Kickstarter still has warranty. Yeah. You're lucky, man. Mine only came with a 1-year warranty. That has now expired. Okay. Done. Repeat this step for all Tuas next to your cable bundle assembly. Fuck up the keyhole openings so flexible. Well, next year using 10 to okay. I do like that Prusa is using Torx over Hex. I like this. Feels like I'm less likely to actually strip it. Which, Torx is good. Torx is, I think, pretty much less likely to strip things. Could be wrong. Well, time to get some sleep. Have a great stream. Have a good night, Viking. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, price explained. I mean, price explained. I'm confused. Talk about how I have a 5-tool head or something? Torx. I have not stripped any of these yet. You know, hopefully I don't. Just jinx myself, probably. This is looking really cool. Right, I'm gonna do something stupid. Whee! Look at this. It's gonna dock. Oh god. Yeah, that was stupid. That was really stupid. Oh, this is so cool. And then it just like moves over. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Why is that not going in? Alright, I don't know. But that works. This looks so cool. This looks so cool. Alright, I need to come to the other side to do these last two. Once again, since I'm on the other side of the printer, I cannot see chat for a little bit, so just give me a moment, guys. Oh, where did they go? Got it. All right, there we go. All my tool heads are attached. Wow. All right. Ugh. Just guessing, but the fully assembled XL is more of a build than the Positron. No? Actually, I think I'm done. We're about to find out if I'm done. Yeah, did all that. Almost done. Look at that. Before you start with the multi-tool, chapter brief of the wizard, please note that the screenshots are illustrative and might differ. Make sure you're running firmware 5.12 or newer. Alright, first boot up. Let's go. Let's take this off. I am nervous, guys. You nervous? Because I'm nervous. This is a beefy power cable. Holy crap. I'm just going to plug this into the surge protector only, just so that we don't cause any fires. one of these bags has a flash drive in it. I don't remember which bag has the flash drive. Oh, there it is. Alright, let me get the flash drive from my Prusim so that I can get Wi-Fi. Whoa, there's lights! Holy shit! Alright. Holy shit, it's built. This is wild. This is wild, guys. It's moving. Oh god, this is also bad. It's on this. I have to clean this with soap water. There's like grease or something on this. Thing go up. Go up slow. Oh my god, that is a nest of wires. Alright, continue. Okay. The calibrated dock is illuminated. The front side is flashing with a white color. Loosen or remove the dock pins approximately 2 minutes. Good. What am I doing? The calibrated dock is illuminated at the bottom and front side, flashing with a white color. Loosen and remove the dock pins. How? I need a flathead. I don't have a flathead. Loosen or remove the... Well, I don't want to remove those documents. Why don't... Hey! Dan, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Use a mini wrench. Oh, I see. Where did I put that? Oh god, where did I put that? Did that slide under somewhere? I had that. Where'd it go? Good to see you, Dan. Always a pleasure. This is not recommended. Don't do this. I'm looking for something I've misplaced. Where did I put that? It's on the floor? No. Yes, found it. It's on the floor. Got it. Okay. Remove these pins from dock 1. Okay. Well, those are tight. I don't want to remove these. I understand that I have to, but I don't want to. Okay, there we go. Those are removed. Loosen the 2 screws on the right side of the dock. Huh? Why? I don't want to be doing those. Loosen 2 screws. A few turns are enough. Okay, just gently loosening them. Alright. Those are loosened. Tighten upper screw. Okay. Using uni wrench, tighten the upper screw. Align the tool changing mechanism with the tool and lock it by sliding the bars to the right. Okay. 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 And then tighten the upper screw. Okay. Okay, tightened. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, I know my bed plate isn't straight. But my bed plate is also stained for some reason. Alright, now tighten the bottom screw. You can see the dark spots over here. I bet my plate is stained. I don't know how or why, but it is. Okay. Install and tighten the dock pins. Do I have to do this for every single... Oh my god, I do. I have to do this for every single one. It worked! It works! Holy shit! Oh, it's so cool it works. Why is it doing this again? It did all this already. I'm confused why it's doing it again. Wait, it's asking me to do dock 1 again. I already did dock 1. Hold on, I'm shutting that down. All right, let's get the latest firmware. Before I continue any of this, let's make sure I have the latest firmware. Because it just put me through the calibration process, and then it started putting me through the calibration process again for the toolhead that we just did. So something's off. Yep. Version 6.04. Let's make sure that gets updated. getting late, guys. It's getting late. All right, let's put that in. Listen to your machine, Overlord. No, it obeys me. I don't obey it. I'm gonna regret that. All right, so let's swap the bed real quick, because again, I don't know what it's stained with, but it is stained. I don't like that. We're gonna go wash this later. Here's another bed that's not stained. So we'll put this on. I'll let Crusoe know that the bed I got is stained. Oh, that's not straight. There we go. I run errands. Now I'm back. Do you have the grease the head seals? I heard it's critical for proper. What? The head seals? What are you talking about? Haven't been instructed to do any of that. If I missed something, it's gonna be fun. Just waiting for the firmware to flash. So on the heads, there's a round-shaped support of some kind. I don't know the proper name. I'm sorry. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about, but I think I'm fine. Everything seems to be like pre-done. This is the latest revision of the XL, so I think I'll be all right. We'll see. If we run into problems, we'll know. I'm gonna have to clean all this up again. I just cleaned this desk. Oh, no, we gotta go to settings. Where is system? Hardware? No. Tools. Nope. Control? It's not. Calibration and test. Here we go. Okay. Dock position calibration. Dock 1 calibration. There we go. Okay. I'm going to say that I loosened and removed the dock pins. I'm going to say that I did that. Align the tool changing mechanism with the tool and lock it by sliding. Okay. Well, Oh, that's not moving. Okay, there we go. Okay, loosen and remove the documents. Alright, let's actually do what it's telling me to. Where did I put that little tool that removes the... Oh, shoot. Where did I put that? There it is. Okay, back to doing this again. This is the part that takes forever, huh? It sucks because I already did this. Yep, I'll say that I did that. Find the tool mechanism and lock it by sliding it to the right. Okay. Slow down and read the screen directions carefully. Now, I mean, I already did this part. Like, it's having me do it again, even though I did it successfully before. Okay, install and tighten the document. Okay. Okay. They are in. Next. Continue. Finish remaining calibration without proceeding to other tests, or perform all calibration then tests. All. Okay, so yeah, now we do this for... Alright, I see what happened. There was a bug in the firmware that didn't save the calibration of the first toolhead. That's what happened. So I just had to update the firmware, bug gone, everything's working now. So we're good. Thank you, Gucci. These two are out. Now we loosen. That's timing. Done. Line the tool and lock it in place. Tighten the top. Don't know why I'm still holding that. Okay. Tighten this one. All right, now install these. Oh, almost dropped that into the abyss. All right, that she's having a fun time not threading. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's so cool. Oh my god, I love that. I don't entirely know why I have to remove these. I mean, I kind of know why. It's because it's calibrating the actual position. And with these in place, it doesn't actually get the exact position. So I get why we have to do this, but I don't know. I feel like based off... I feel like you could design a system that based off of the first position, you could kind of get a feel for where the rest are. But that's just me. Prusa designed this the way they did for a reason, and I trust them. We've had to make some design choices with positron, so I mean, you know, maybe they tried that and it did not work the way they wanted it to, and so that's just not something they could have done. That's entirely possible. Get it into place and lock it. I really hope I don't have to do this like the next time there's a firmware update, because this is just gonna get annoying if I do. This is a neat song. I like this song. I should add this to my Spotify. There. Sure, I got the hang of this. Yeah. I don't think this will ever get old. That's such a satisfying, like, clank. That is so satisfying. Okay, let's move to the other side. I'm probably going to have to move my camera. We shall see. Okay. Yeah, just gonna move my camera here. Because now I have to be on this side. Hello. Let me... hold on. Front camera. Reset. There we go. Hello. Right, now you can just see a bit more. Now, while I'm over here, it's difficult for me to see chat, so if you guys say something and I don't respond, I do apologize. Right, while I'm here, let's also get rid of these two. See how much I can unscrew that by hand before it gets too tight. Oh, right there. Okay. These could have had knurling on them. Okay, there we go. Looking good. Thank you, Derek. Ooh, look at that go, says Justine. Yeah, look at it go. I forgot to bring this wrench over. Darn it. Which wrench do I need? This one. Yay. I tagged you on Twitter with the link of their manual. It talks about the part I tried to mention to you. Oh, well, thank you. I will look at that later. Oh, almost lost that to the abyss. Have you lost a screw to the abyss? If so, you may be eligible for compensation. Call 1-800-GODDAMMIT, where'd that fucking screw go? And you may be awarded up to 1,000 M3 bolts. Call now before it's too late. Thank you for the follows, guys. Oh, hey, a raid? Hey! How's it going, everybody? Thank you, Pez Liz. You guys are the best! Hello! Welcome, 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 everybody. We're just about wrapping up the calibration of our XL here. In fact, I'm about to be going to the other side of the room where I belong. So let me just aim this camera in the right position. Yeah, right there's good. All right, let me migrate back over. Thank you, everyone, for the follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, the best. Oh my god, you all are awesome. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. If you're new here and you don't know who I am, I'm Nomad. Hey, Steve. Hello. Yeah, so if you're new here and you don't know me, I'm Nomad. I'm the project lead of the Positron project, and we're ow! I just whacked my hand on this. We're setting up the XL right now. Yeah, I can't wait to see the XL upside down. I'll figure something out. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. Positron XLN. Look, we're working on it. Maybe. Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Alright. Let's hit continue here, because we're about to get some movement. There we go. I'm doing the best what I got in this very small space, but this has actually been really fun. We are so close to being done with this, as far as I know. I think the next is the load cell test. Yeah. Dock successfully calibrated. There we go. All right, selecting tool for the load cell test. Let's go. Ah. Yeah, it has LEDs on the sidebars. That's why you can see light in the middle. Thank you, Kenneth, for the follow. Thank you, everybody who has followed. Seriously, thank you to everybody. I do sincerely appreciate it. Tomorrow, so everyone's aware, tomorrow I'm actually gonna have Rob from Baby Belt right here in person with me. So we're probably gonna be starting around 6 to 7 p.m. I'll be tweeting out when we actually do that. But if you want to see Rob from Baby Belt, and we're probably gonna build a Baby Belt on stream. So if you want to see that, make sure to follow, make sure to like, subscribe, etc., all that jazz. We're gonna have him here, and we're gonna be going over what it's like to build tiny printers, what it's like to design tiny printers, and what kind of drives us as designers of these projects. So make sure to stick around tomorrow. I'll be tweeting. My socials are... One second. My socials are, of course, you can't see my hands, but they're over here. Follow me on these socials, and we'll send the announcement once we're going to be doing it. There's going to be plenty of photos of Rob and I just hanging around Philadelphia, so it's going to be pretty fun. So yeah. Wait, there's Baby Belts again? Yeah, there's Baby Belts. It's going to be fun. Tiny little belt printers. Yeah, so Rob only lives a few hours away. So he decided to come have a weekend up in Philadelphia. So we're going to be hanging out. If you are in the Philadelphia area, we are going to be at Hive 76 on Sunday around 2 o'clock. So you'll be able to meet us, see the positron, see the Baby Belt. It's going to be fun. Yeah. So a lot of cool stuff. If those of you are also new, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 p.m. We're typically doing positron stuff, Prusa stuff. We're doing a bunch of different things. So if you like all that, and you also have a day job like me, then come hang out with us. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate all of you. Let's get back to tuning this printer. All right, time for the load cell test. Here we go. Tap the nozzle on beep. Where's the nozzle? Oh. Cool. That works. Do I have to do this for all of them? I presume I do. Thank you, UC3 Printer Projects, for following. Do appreciate it. Yep, doing this for each one. Fun times. This is my first tool changer. So this is cool. I love this. I guess the hard part's over now that everything's assembled, so I'm just going through. You had me at Baby Belt. Nero spoke about one, and I'd love to build one with the kids. Oh yeah, no, it is definitely one of those printers that is very friendly for newcomers. I've not built one yet. I've seen them at the Rep festivals, so I'm really excited that we're gonna be building one. And we're building the new one too, so it's gonna be really cool. Dropping stuff left and right here. All right, next one. Beep, beep. Ow, that hurt. Don't just jab your finger into nozzles. That's painful and not advised. Is there Baby Belt kids? I meant kits, not kids. I don't know. I can ask Rob, and I can find out for you guys, and we'll tell you tomorrow. I know that there's not a whole lot to the Baby Belt, so it is a fairly easy assembly. Because it's a very tiny printer, and it only uses, like, I think a few metal parts, mostly printed parts, and like a couple motors. So it's a very simple setup, and it's very tiny. Like, it can fit, like, in my hands like this. It's small. I remember seeing them at East Coast Rep 2022 or 23. 22. So cool. Loved seeing that. Because I only just got into 3D printing myself, and I really loved belt printers. And that was just like, whoa, tiny belt printer! And I was ecstatic. So, if you haven't heard of Baby Belt, check it out. It's fun, it's easy to build, and it's actually fairly cheap from what I understand. The belt itself is made of fabric. So, really easy to replace. Don't have to get some weird stuff. Oh, did I do it? Cool. I totally forgot I had to touch the nozzle. There we go, last one. There we go. We are those are 0.4s, yeah? Yeah. Saving selected value. All right, here we go. Yes, thank you, Tech Cheaper, for that link. We appreciate that. Yeah, if you're interested in the Baby Belt, check out that link that Tech Cheaper just sent. Can I pin that? Yes, I can. There we go. I've just gone ahead and pinned the Baby Belt link. So if you're interested in the Baby Belt, go check it out. If you're interested in Positron, positron3d.com, we have all of our information there. We are working currently on my stream. We're working on Hitchhiker's Positron. We're waiting on some motors to arrive from Fabrico, and then once those come in, we'll be able to wrap that up and send it over to Ollie 3D. So that's pretty fun. And then we're working on the next one after that is the High 5 Blue Positron. So a bunch of different color combinations, and if you're interested in like, since the bed's just moving, if you're interested in like the history of Positron, come hang out. I'm an open book. If you have any questions about Positron, let me know. No, it's the one thing I know a lot about. My wife has an entire room full of fabric. I could just justify a Baby Belt. Oh yeah, you could. I think that's one of the fun things about the Baby Belt. It's just like you can use whatever fabric. It's very customizable. Sorry, I love this song. Okay, nozzle heater test. Previous calibration tests are not all done. Continue right? Yes. I just did the last one. Wait, what? Why'd it kick me out? Everything is completed. Oh, fan test. Needs to be done. Hi. Do you know that you're not docked? Should you dock yourself? That sounds like something rude. Go dock yourself. I could raid my foster's mom's fabric, but I live 500 miles or meters from a fabric store. Those are cool little belt printers. Yeah, they are. Oh, I love belt printers. So one of my first printers was actually a CR30, and on that CR30, I printed this. So I was trying to print the sword from The Witcher. So I printed the scabbard, which is almost as tall as me. Look at this. Like this is how tall it is. It's like only a little bit more than a foot shorter than me. So I printed this whole thing on the CR30. Only problem is I never finished the actual sword, so I just have the hilt. But you know what? I might just glue that together and like touch it up, and yeah. I don't think you can print something like this on the Baby Belt. Actually, you might be able to, the scabbard at least. But I'm gonna get into belt printers again. I'm kind of waiting for that market to mature a bit. They've kind of been left in the dust for a while, which is a little sad. Belt printers are really cool. Quit because we just finished that. Okay, nozzle heater test. Ooh, wait, why are we getting X's? What? What's going on? Why are we getting failures? Uh-oh. Thank you, Additive Adam, for the follow. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. At Murph a couple years ago, someone had the Ender belt conversion and said if you love drinking, you'll love building one of these. That's a pretty good way to say it. Can we just do an upside down belt printer already? I mean, I might do that with a Baby Belt. I don't see why not. I had mine there at Murph 2023, printed 3-foot long beam. I was probably the one that said that. You would be, Justin. You would be. Oh god, I'm starting to sound like you. You say that you would. Get out of my head. Alright, Justin, actually, thank you for being here. I just did a heater test, and tool 1 and 5 have X's. Let's try this again. Nozzle heater test. Okay, never mind. They're clear now. Just had to run it again. Was this mostly assembled XL? Yes. So, Prusa did provide me the XL, and they did provide a fully assembled XL. So this was fully assembled. I just had to install the tool heads. Which, considering the current situation I'm in with my printers, I do appreciate that they sent them fully assembled, because my Bambu is down. I don't have an enclosure for my SV08. The enclosure for my Mark IV is being weird. It's not being weird, it just can't keep temp. So it is struggling to print ABS ASA. So, yeah, fun times. I need to print ABS ASA and I can't right now. So if I had to actually assemble this, this would not have been done for a while. Yeah, we are very appreciative of Prusa. They wanted to support the Positron project, and so they sent this over to us for research and development. So this is going to be a massive help for our, rapid prototyping. We have a lot of cool ideas we want to do with multi-material, and I mean like true multi-material. Like, we want to do like TPU and stuff mixed with other materials, just to experiment. And Jonathan Mark, thank you for following. RFS3D, thank you for following. Do appreciate those. We want to experiment with some really weird stuff, but in order to do that, we needed a proper multi-material machine, which the Bambu just wasn't letting us do. So we're gonna really just kind of see what can be done and just have fun with it. Continue calibrations. Third side filament sensor can be remapped to the right side. No, we'll leave it on the left. Please wait until tool is picked. You have the 5th tool. Do you know that you have the 5th tool? Yes, okay, you do, thank God. I don't know how it knows, but I think that's really cool that it does. Okay, first tool. Okay, please make sure there's no filament in the tool side filament sensor. You will need filament to finish this test later. Okay. Is there any filament in the tool or side filament sensor? No. Insert the filament through the side. Okay, I need filament. Before I do that, gotta go because I've got a long day tomorrow, solo with kiddos. All right, see you, Star Rose. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good night. All right, let's see. Pick a color, chat. What color should we use? Marco, big dog. Thank you for following. We appreciate it. What color? What color? I got a lot of colors. Definitely got the base ones. So, you guys pick a color. What do we want to test with? Orange? All right, let's see anyone else. Anyone else want to go for orange? I got plenty of orange now. Oh boy. Where do I put that one Prusa spool of orange? I'll find it. Light black or dark white? Your choose. Wait, light black? You mean gray? Alright, so orange or gray are 2 choices right now. I definitely have some gray somewhere. Alright. We're gonna go with, let's see what I have open. Let's see here. Where is that one? I had a... Oh, heads up. This is not a PG stream. Some of the music that I play has explicit lyrics in them. Just be mindful of that. If that's not something of your taste, I do apologize. Just a friendly reminder. We're gonna go. So we're gonna go with orange because I have it open. And this is Prusa. This is the only Prusa spool I have open right now. So we're gonna go with that. Yeah, right. If I don't do anything, if I use anything else, it's gonna explode. All right. So yeah. I do kind of wish there was a something to grab the filament on the cold side here and just like push it in like an AMS. That'd be nice. Calbrain, do not remove. Remove filament to finish. That's it? Really? Okay. Was easy. Did they send the accordion to go with the XL? No, they did not. I am asking if it is possible for us to make that happen. All right. Continue. There's not. Yeah, I'm asking if it's possible for them to send me an enclosure, because that would absolutely help with printing ABS ASA. For my Mark IV, I am currently getting a chamber heater, which will help with printing ABS ASA. I think that's my problem right now. I think just because it's cold basement and it's not able to maintain temp, I think that's my problem. So I'm hoping to get an enclosure for this. This is likely going to become my new primary printer, for obvious reasons. Right now, well, my X1's no longer my primary because it's currently dead. My X1 was my primary up until its death. And then, while my X1 is dead, my A1 was replaced. So that became my primary, while my Mark IV was being done with the enclosure. So now my Mark IV is back. Now that the enclosure's done. So this is likely going to become my new workhorse, for the most part. So, but yeah, we'll definitely get an enclosure for this. When we get that, we'll definitely do a stream. My tripod should be able to go higher. Should. Trust me, I'm like, you can see right there. You see that right there, that little black box? Yeah, that's a positron Pelican case holding the tripod down. This is the only thing preventing my entire camera setup from just falling over. Fun times. Oh, right. Gotta stick some filament through. For anyone wondering, Monster Cat is the stream that we're listening to right now. I paid for a license for them, and good stuff. Oh wait, now I have to go to the other side. Other side of the printer. Hi chat, I'm on the other side now. Hello. Hi chat, how's it going? Just here. Alright, insert filament. All right, we're filming. Filming. Yeah, so if you look at the background of the top right camera, you actually can see where I plan to put the XL. A nice little home for it, right next to the Mark IV. Hopefully, this won't shake my desk to death. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a big flexi spot for a sponsor. Okay, there we go. It should be done. Back to the other side. What's up, chat? I'm back. It's like I was never gone. Okay. Calibration pin. Oh! Oh, that! Oh, the cool thing. Oh, this is the cool thing. Hey, Lulu, come here. Come here, Lou. Lulu, come here. Yes, come here. Come on. Come on, come say how to chat. Come here, Lou. Oh, la la la. Chat, say hi to Lulu. Lulu says hello. Right, Lulu, right. Oh, your breath stinks. You're so cute. Let me say hello, chat. This is Lulu. Isn't she cute? Puppy break. Right? She's just like, what are you doing? Why am I here? Can you let me down? No, because I want to hug you. Because you're cute. Your breath stinks, though. Oh my god. Yeah, Lulu, she's 9 years old. She is our little puppy. Yeah, she's an oldie. Your eyes are starting to get cloudy, Lou. You're getting old. She's very cute. She's such a good dog. She's a bad dog. But she's a good dog, but she's a bad dog. So we have another dog, Jojo, who is a coconut retriever. And Jojo is very playful. Lulu's not very playful, at least not with Jojo. So whenever Jojo gets near Lulu, she starts freaking out, screaming. Isn't that right? You start screaming, and you're just terrible when it comes to that. It gives us all migraines. But she's cute. Right, Lou? Come on. Alright, I'll let you know. So let me first reset. Alright. Down you go, Lou. Thank you for letting me pick you up. Okay. I believe this is it. This thing in the middle here. Calibration. Yep. Here we go. So I need this and that. Okay. What's the subject of the wall tapestry? The one on the left. So all of this, all of my flags here, these are all Streetlight Manifesto flags. Streetlight Manifesto is a third wave ska band. And if you don't know what ska is, imagine Foo Fighters had a horn section and they were still just as good. It is amazing. So this is the After the Fall tour flag, which I think was after COVID, if I recall correctly. Or it was just before COVID. It was one of the two. There's no story behind their tours, but every single one of their flags looks like it's straight out of a D&D campaign, and I absolutely love it. If you like punk and you like horns, if you like Money Boss tones, you are going to love Streetlight. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay, so it just goes in like that. Well done. The pin is prepared. I didn't really do much. All right. I know where this goes, thankfully. Okay. Nozzle has to be perfectly clean and good for calibration results. Clean all nozzles. Yep. Install sheet on the heat bed. What? What? Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh. Shoot. Stop. It's like there was a sheet there the whole time. Don't question it. I absolutely do not know what I'm doing. If you go on my YouTube channel, the intro video is a YouTube short that I did. And it's just me sliding up to my CR30 with a calibration cube in my hand between a pair of calipers going, I have no idea what I'm doing. And it's true, I don't. This thing is so cool. I don't know how it knows which tool it has, but I think that's so cool that it does. I can presume that it knows based off just the 2 pins and making a connection. Like, I can assume I know how it does it, but it's still so cool. Okay, I see what it's doing. It's grabbing each tool and it's doing Z calibration, right? Remove heat bed sheet, install calibration pin. Is this going to be a thing I do a lot of? I feel like it is. Oops. I wish I had a view for this, but I don't. That's fair with RBG LEDs. No, we need an upside down belt printer. This is a tool changer. We need an upside down tool changer. Come on. You can keep 16 cups of coffee warm on that thing. Yes, I could. Actually, hold on. You know what you can keep warm on this? You can keep your Prusa mug. Oh, God. I wasn't expecting the mug to be magnetic. I put it near and just went zoom. I was not expecting the mug to be magnetic at all. That caught me off guard. But yes, you could keep 16 Prusa mugs warm on this printer. You absolutely could. Especially if they're magnetic. Like the Prusa mug. I wonder how many of these. So if you don't know the Prusa mug, and there's also a Prusa t-shirt, it has all the shortcuts for Prusa Slicer. I wonder how many of these are no longer working. Do any of these use Alt? No. Okay, so all these work. Something tells me you knew that this was going to be magnetically attached, and you just didn't tell me. You're just hoping I had the Prusa mug. Also, do you like this view where, you know, you just don't see my face? It's great. I feel like what's the okay, from Tool Time. If you remember Tool Time. I don't know if I hope most of you are old enough to remember Tool Time. The neighbor. Yeah, Wilson. The neighbor Wilson. Thank you. I forgot his name for a moment because I was getting confused with the volleyball. Hello, neighbor. 3D and T printing. Hey, Nomad. Just jumping in late. Does this an X1C identify as an XL now, or did you already fix it? No. So the YouTube stream decided not to update the title of the stream. So it's still saying the X1 when it is clearly now the XL. The X1 is not fixed. I have to wait for additional parts. It's extremely frustrating. For those who don't know, we started the stream fixing my X1C, but because of a board revision, the replacement board that was $10 originally does not work with the main board of the toolhead on my X1C. So I had to buy a new main board, which was an additional $50. Now it is telling me that the LiDAR on the X1C is not compatible with the main board on the toolhead, which means I need to buy a new LiDAR. So this $10 fix, because one pin was broken on my toolhead, turned into a $120 fix. Thanks, Bambu. You really couldn't just stock older revisions of that board so that I could have just bought it for $10? Okay. Anyway. I actually did not know. Just remember seeing folks on printables making a mug warmer on printables from Excel. That's all. Yeah. I feel like I could stick this underneath and it'd be fine. Not sure how useful it is for holding liquid when your container's upside down, you know? Water break. Everyone, remember, hail hydrate. Do you suffer from migraines? Do you suffer from headaches? Call 1-800 drink goddamn water right now. You won't get compensation. Just drink water. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you. I'm just gonna stand here because, like, I don't want to move the camera. Because if I remove the camera, then I'm gonna have to, like, kind of recalibrate my whole setup. So we're just gonna deal with this. This is the frame we have. I mean, I could do this. That works too. And this is the main camera currently. So I mean, this works. But I also don't want scoliosis. So Crow guy in the this part of the calibration is taking a bit. I guess I can sit down. I don't see why not. Oh, now you can see the top of my head. Oh. There we go. I recently grabbed myself a stream deck so that I could better control the stream. The funny part about the stream deck, so I got the one with the knobs. So like, watch this. Woo! I can adjust my lights. So like I can just turn off my lights. Oh, that doesn't actually do too much, which is kind of impressive. So I grabbed that so I could do some fancy controls. But of course, I can't control these cameras because these are not Elgato cameras. I just bought these cameras. So I love that stream deck with the knobs. Oh yeah. And I'm well, actually I don't. So for this work area, I don't have a use for that. For what you designed, I don't really have space for that here. I would love to use it here. I might print something out like that for my desktop. Not sure. But it is upsetting that right now I can't control standard cameras and their features. Essentially, all like this, me being able to zoom in and out, it's just a button press, and I have to keep rapidly tapping it. I wish I could. I wish there was a plugin where if I rotated the knob right or left, it would then run a macro of whatever I told it to. So it would emulate a button press, because that would allow me to use the knobs for pan, tilt, and zoom. But no. Water sucks. It really sucks. Gatorade is okay. Yeah, Gatorade's better, but Gatorade's only good if you're, you know, sweating. I'm on Windows. I am on Windows. Was not affected by CrowdStrike. Thankfully. I work at a IT company, and we only had one client that had CrowdStrike, and only like 2 servers that weren't priority servers got hit. So we were golden. We didn't get any tickets about anything that happened today. In fact, the whole outage that happened today, we had maybe I took maybe 2 phone calls in the entire day. Normally I get like 10. No one was working because of this giant outage. It was great. It was amazing. I got a day off essentially. I loved it. Yeah, Steam Deck Plus was my first Steam Deck, and I'm happy with it. Yeah. Oh my god, I love it. My favorite thing is that, so music, for example, warning for headphone users, I'm about to turn up the music. I can control the volume on a per application basis, which is how I control the music volume. So if I want to up the music, I can just do that. So rather than going into the application that's playing the music and adjusting the volume within that application, I can just adjust the application's volume, which is wonderful. I can also adjust the volume of my earbud, so adjust the volume of my monitor, so I can make sure I can hear what you guys hear. Love it. And of course, being able to control like my face light or my top light, and then also just being able to set everything to white is awesome. And obviously, standard Stream Deck things, being able to swap between things is nice. Oh, here, I'll turn up the music a bit. Maybe there's something like Mac Better Touch tool for Windows. You can do exactly what you're using that software, but it's Mac only. So yes, what I want to do can be done very easily with what I have. But the problem is, from what I understand, it's not baked into the Stream Deck app. And it really needs to be baked into the Stream Deck app. So it needs to be baked in the Stream Deck app that one rotation in either direction does an action. And if it can do that, then I can essentially tell it to do whatever I want. I'll if they have like a GitHub or something where I could submit a feature request, I'm absolutely going to do that, because that's going to make this just way better and a much more versatile device. Like right now, in all honesty, the knobs are kind of useless for me, and I kind of regret not getting that special edition purple one. I mean, what is nice is that screen. So rather than like, here's an example. All my basement lights are hue bulbs. So when I'm done my stream, I just tap right here. I go to bed. It's awesome. I love it. Better Touch tool has a plugin for Stream Deck, so you can program basically anything and stream the button. Okay. Better Touch tool. I will look into that. But that's only for Mac, huh? Interesting. I'll look into it. There has to be something for PC. Nomad After Dark. Alright, everybody. Welcome to Nomad After Dark. This is where we get real spicy with the Positron lore. Did you know that Justin likes hamburgers? I would think it's something for PC for sure. Oh yeah, certainly. Has to be something. We'll figure it out. There's so many little wires under here. It's kind of like pop them out. Just waiting. I don't know why I don't have it on live top right now. Because like that is the best of both worlds. Is that prepping for hype trains? Look, I will dance for hype trains. If you want me to dance, give me a hype train. But also dance for no hype train. You know, I'll just dance. I like dancing. Because I'm crazy. I'm unhinged. Liz, thank you so much for the raid earlier. That was awesome. That really helped. I do really appreciate that. Okay, remove calibration pin. Woo! Finally, that took a while. Also, ignore the love mark that the X1 gave me. I didn't realize I had this until after I was done working on the X1. Okay, I need to find a place to put this where I'll never lose it. So, I don't know where to put it where I won't lose it. I'm gonna leave it in this bag and just pray that I don't lose this bag. Install heat on the heat pad. This is so big. Okay. Heat bed heater check. Here we go. Is it magnetic? Stick it to the bottom of the bed. Guarantee you'll never find it again. I don't want to risk that. I probably could. I just don't want to risk it. I'll tell you, Steve. Wait, let me see if it is magnetic. Putting things on the bottom of beds just spooks me. It does not appear to be magnetic, which is a shame. I don't know. I'll print like a tiny little. It probably already exists, like a tiny little holster that goes into the channel here. It has to exist. I'm actually shocked that Bambu, not Bambu. No, this is Prusa. I am shocked that Prusa didn't include like a little holster like that. Like it is actually quite surprising they didn't include that on like the screen mount or anything. Because that would have been like just a small little addition to the assembly that would have been really awesome. All right. They did. They did. I scrolled down and step 42 literally tells you where to put the calibration pin. Oh my god. So, the calibration pin goes, yeah, what Kenneth just said. Yeah, yeah. There's a spot on the filament runout sensor. I really need to read before I start saying things. All right. Phase step calibration. Go ahead. I know what you're doing. God, once this is done, we're it. That's it. I did not touch a single gummy bear. I'm on a diet though, so that's why. Multi-filament benchy first print. I could. Oh, I have to download Prusa Slicer. I forgot to do that. I'll have to do that. I've been running Orca. I know Orca is experimenting with tool changer support, so can't wait for that to be included. I use Orca because it has profiles for every printer I currently use, and because I'm, developing positrons in Orca. So, I've even been using Orca for the Mark IV. I know, blasphemous. So I'm gonna install Prusa Slicer and give that a go. It's getting late though. It is getting late. Justin wasn't kidding when he said that calibration on this thing took an hour and a half. As if you know what you're doing. Supposedly, according to him. I need to stop, hunching over. That's really bad for my back. I think I'm just going to do a one-color benchy to start with, because I have a lot of filament to go through. I need to sort my filament because I have it kind of all hodgepodged right now. Because I just got the shelves or the little carts that Grant recommended. So I just got those together, and I just put all my filament on them. And I've yet to sort through what's PTG, what's PLA, etc., etc., etc. So I'm gonna sort it by PLA, and then we'll do some PLA stuff in the future. I feel like I'm gonna want to run this precise calibration when I have it on a more sturdy table, because this is just a folding table and it's not sturdy. It is very wobbly. Gotta start somewhere. Getting a little tired. This definitely is a long stream. So if you guys want to tune in the future, normally I go for about 3 hours. We're approaching our 5th hour here. In fact, I may have to swap out my lav mic. It might die in a moment. But normally I go for about 3 hours. So I like to have my streams pretty friendly for people who have day jobs and whatnot, because I have a day job myself. So yeah, we normally stream from 7 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern. So, that should work for pretty much most people. Because what? That's like... Sorry, something got in my throat. It's like 4 o'clock on Pacific side. So that like, most people should be either making their way home or should be home by then. So, yeah. I gotta say, for my first tool changer, I'm spoiled. No doubt about it. I am spoiled on my first tool changer. Massive shout out to Prusa for sending us this. we really, really appreciate this. This is gonna really help us out. So like one of the things that I'm experimenting with, or experimenting with the idea of, is so we all know that people are making compliant mechanisms with rigid material and flexible material. So because the positron is so small, I was thinking, what if we used compliant mechanisms in our design in some way to enhance foldability? There has to be some way, shape, or form. I don't know if it's practical. This is literally just like, hey, I had this random idea, and I have not explored it at all for any application. But it could be something useful, and it could be something interesting. Like one idea I have, so Steve designed a really, I love the design he made for the new Z Idler stop on the positron. I really like the way it's designed. I literally just thought of this, and again, I have not put any more thought into this, so this could be completely impractical. But like, what if we designed that to be a compliant mechanism in some way, shape, or form, so the stop itself is rigid, but it's connected to a compliant mechanism that allows it to bend out of the way for the idler so it can fold. That way, you're not really dealing with any rotating pieces, you're not dealing with super complicated things. It folds. Is that something everyone's going to be able to print? No. Motor X vibration reduced by... Okay, cool. I'm going to have to rerun all of that. I want to explore what compliant mechanisms can do in a 3D printer design, because I think that would be just really cool. And also just like multi-material customization. We have a lot of really cool ideas. Okay, let's pop in the XL. So I'm gonna go put this back in my Mark IV because this is my Mark IV flash drive. I forget who told me this this trick, but if you have a Prusa and you have multiple Prusas, you can put the Wi-Fi credentials on one of your flash drives, and then just every time you get a new Prusa, pop that in, it'll read it, and you'll be good to go. I forget who told me that. All right, what is on this flash drive? Let's see. Let's do single tool. Bonkers Benchy. 12 minutes. Okay. All right, we'll do that. Oh God, 50-hour. Oh God, no. Okay. Let's first load filament. This is PLA, right? Yes. PLA Prusa Orange. All right, we're gonna do our first benchy on this. Let's see. Should I? Yeah. Let me reduce the height. Now that we're done assembling, let me reduce the height of my camera here, so you guys can get a better view. Sorry for the wobbliness. All right, let me bring that all the way back down. Okay. Yeah, this whole setup is super sketch and super wobbly. Hello. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that looks like 0.4 nozzle. Yeah, that's a 0.4 proof. All right, Bonkers Benchy, let's go. This will be it. Once this is done, we're gonna wrap up the night. Nope, get out of the way. Oh, my camera don't like the fact that I'm messing with that. Yeah, we're gonna do this benchy, then I'm gonna move it over to its final home. And that'll be it for the XL. Oh, it's oh, whoops. I know this is like the weirdest camera angle for a benchy that you guys probably ever had. This is the best I can do right now. One day I'll get a lot more cameras and more angles. One day. For now, this is what we got. Absorbing heat. What is that? That's cool. I don't know what absorbing heat means, but I like it. Hands. Tokyo Machine. Oh, here we go. Is it doing it? No, it's playing it. Okay. Someone just posted in the Positron Discord. It is a blue screen of death styled Positron, so it's blue and white. I love it. And if you want to join the Positron Discord, go to positron3d.com and the link's right there. At the top, at least. go. Yeah, I wish I had a better view, guys. Oh, this whole table is wobbling. All right, well, let me reset this. There's really not much we're gonna be able to see. So let me go front. Hello. Take that. Oh my god. Yeah, that is Benji. Okay, yeah, I'm still working on camera angles and stuff, so we'll be better at some point. But thank you to everyone who followed today on Twitch. That is like a huge step forward in helping us. Because with that, we should be able to start getting, if the threshold was met, we might be able to start getting like monetization, and that will really help us like afford new cameras and stuff. So thank you, everybody. Be interesting becoming a Twitch partner. Oh my god. Oh god, I really don't like how wobbly this is. Oh no. I didn't think this through too much. It feels like this table's gonna collapse. Please don't do that. Please. Oh my god, it's already 16% done with the Benchy. Yeah, that is an illegal speed Benchy. It's one wall, lightning infill. Yeah, this is this wouldn't fly for speed Benchy rules. Oh my god, it's so wobbly. Oh no. This table is not a good table. This makes me really worried about putting the X1 where I plan to put it. But oh well. It's not really my concern too much. This is how it be. Reduce the brightness on that. Yeah. Now I'm not looking like Casper the Ghost. There we go. This is neat. Does your whole world shake? Mine is right now. There you go. You can see some of a Benchy with this camera angle. Yeah, the problem is I have two static cameras. I don't have any dynamic cameras that like I can pick up and move around right now. I hope to be able to do that, and maybe I will. But right now, yeah, this is what I got. Two static cameras. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Oh my god. Because of the wobbling, this is definitely not a good Benchy. Benchy could be much better than what it currently is. So what I'm thinking of building an enclosure while I wait for a Prussian enclosure to come in. Because there's some designs on printables for printing an enclosure, so I might do that. I got a Home Depot nearby, so I can use it to get the plexiglass cut for me. We'll see. See how I feel. The entire table is just... This feels like the earthquake that happened a few months ago. Or, yeah, was it a few months ago? Yeah. God, it feels like it was not that long ago. Feels like it was just a couple weeks ago that we had that earthquake in the Northeast. Uh-oh. This? Up there? Doesn't seem to be. I thought for a second this spool was tangled. But it's really sucked. It looks fine. It's alive! Now we're printing a Benchy. It's certainly a Benchy. On the world's most wobbliest table you could ever imagine. Like, I'm pretty sure in my face cam you can just see how much it's shaking. The folding tables and Prusa XLs do not go well together. That table sucks. Don't forget to do phase stepping. Yeah, no, I did mention that earlier. When I was doing the phase stepping on this table, like, I'm gonna need to do this again on the other table. Yeah, she's getting it done. Feels good, man. Feels good. Yeah, I picked this table for building positrons. I didn't pick this table for building XLs. Let's be clear on that. This setup was tuned for positron builds, which will not shake this table that much. Just need to do some huge 5-color prints. Oh, full-size multicolor positrons. Clear filament for the bed. Good. Good. I got some really cool stuff I want to do for customizing positrons. I think what we could do for another thing we can do for East Coast Rep, and we'll only do like 100 of these just because we don't need to do too many. Custom top panels to replace the carbon fiber, but like custom ones of those where people could just like be like, oh yeah, I went to East Coast Rep 2024. I think that'd be cool. Similar to like the Prusa QR codes, it would be more tangible. Also, I totally forgot to scan the QR code for OpenSauce, so I scanned the QR code for Murph. I want to message Joseph like, hey, you know I was at OpenSauce. I took a picture of the QR code, but I didn't do anything. I'm a little salty about it. But you know what? Fair is fair. I didn't scan it, so I don't get it. Yeah, hopefully I get enclosure for this. If I don't, I'll build one. Rudy's looking into it for me. Oh, Prusa, that's cheating. You literally just like removed the overhang entirely. Like, it's not the full arch, it just bridges at one point. It kind of gives up on the overhang. Then again, they have it as one wall, lightning and fill. Like they're doing 15 minutes cheating. Positron was able to do a 15-minute benchy within speed benchy rules. Let that sink in. Positron's able to do a 15-minute benchy using the speed benchy rule. So we can do a proper benchy in 15 minutes. Not you know, one wall lightning infill benchy. Proper benchy. Is that pushing it to like its limits? Oh yeah. But Positron can still do that. And I can't believe it can. We didn't test it to go that fast, but now that the community has it, they are. And that's cool. All right, while this is printing, let's get this out of the way. I have a lot of cleanup to do tomorrow for Rob to be able to come over because oh boy, it is messy in here. One of the first things I will print on the Prusa XL is going to be I'm going to print the nozzle of the positron in multicolor for East Coast. That's going to be one of the first things. I should have all the colors I need, and if I don't, I'll just get the colors I need. Upside down. 98%, 91. Upside down. Printing tiny boats, printing tiny boats. We're printing tiny boats for something pretty freaking big. Yeah, the rest of this bed's cold. That's wild. I need to add multimedia controls so that I can like skip the song. Next thing I add to the Steam Deck here. Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. Nice. That is a nice one-wall benchy. I'm going to bed. Don't break anything. Well, I'm about to do the most dangerous thing, which is move it. So, I mean, if you don't want me to break it, you should probably stay watching for a few moments. That's cool. That's a very thin benchy. Yeah, I can easily break this benchy. All right. Let's move this to where it will, to where it's going to call home. All right. Hopefully, I have enough back strength to do this. I wonder if this UPS can actually sustain the XL. I would like to put the UPS on this XL, but I do not know if this UPS can handle the power draw of a 5-tool head XL. I doubt it can. Stand behind it and lift. Yeah, that's not entirely an option that I have. Let's see. I think I need to rotate it so its back is facing me, and I give it a bear hug. That's how I got it up here. So let's try that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's much heavier now. Okay. Oh, alright, gotta just be careful. Don't lift from the upper arms, grab under the entire printer. That's a little difficult to do, but I can certainly try. I'm lifting from the back of the printer because that's where the heaviest is going to be. And because I'm very short, I don't want to fall over. Ooh, those are warm. Oh yeah, those are the motors. Of course they're warm. Oh god. Hey. All right, here we go. We're about to find out if I break a $5,000 printer. Ooh. Oh, my back muscles. Oh. We're good. It was a two-person move for me and my wife. Yeah. Luckily, being short. So here's the one nice thing about being short. I have leverage of being short. I can actually get under things a lot easier. The only problem is when it's really large like that, it's very big and cumbersome, and it's difficult for me to get my armature. But I'm much lower to the ground, and thus lifting can sometimes be easier. It's not fully on the table, is it? No, not yet. It's gonna be. Oof. So it's fully on the table. Actually, yeah, right now it's fully on the table. But that's, you know, not the right way. So let's rotate this. Okay, heaviest parts on the table now. I mean, I've seen people with the front just kind of overhanging a little bit. It's not a big issue, right? Printer's half your height. I mean, yeah, yeah, it is. You can safely push it up from the wall. Yeah. Okay, good news. The whole printer does fit on the table. Let's get it plugged in. Okay, we're gonna try plugging. No. Should I try plugging into the UPS? I don't think this UPS can sustain the 5 tool head, but it could definitely sustain 1. So, I don't really know. Hey, Mitch. Thanks for following. Mitch, I cannot wait to see what you do with the Positron backpack. It's actually hyped. Again. Okay. Go on the floor. Going to bed. Have fun. See ya. Have a good night, Justin. Don't drop it. Do you even dude, I lifted this all by so okay. I brought this downstairs all by myself. I got it onto this table all by myself, and I got it here all by myself. I'm actually pretty proud of the amount of all by myself that I did this. Pretty proud about it. Alright, we gotta do the what is it? Calibration and tests. And we need to do phase stepping calibration. Is that something I do in here? Nope. This had a fancy option for enclosure. And Mark IV doesn't have that. This is much more stable. Holy crap. Oh, my back. Ah. Feels good to have this done, though. Holy crap, this is cool. So once I get rid of my A1, I can actually put the Bambu X1 back up here. So I think that's what I'll do. I think I will have, yeah. So I'm gonna do it. So it's the XL, the X1C, and then the MK4. That's what I'll do. Yeah. Because the table that I was gonna put the X1 on, it is way too wobbly, so I can't put it on there. My prints will be terrible to put it over there. So once I fix the X1, it'll go back up here. Oh man, that I had Chipotle earlier, and it's biting me in the throat. I need more water. Oh, I have a desk again. Oh man, this is nice. Me and Rob can do so many activities. All right. I deserve some of these. Now we need to figure out a way to close the bag. Good thing I have a fridge I can put these in. That's a huge bag of Haribo. That's what comes with the XL. It's befitting. The XL comes with an XL bag of Haribo. Unless you live in Mexico, then you don't get any Haribo. Full disclosure, this was provided. This was given to me by Prusa. I did not buy it. We are very thankful to Prusa and Joseph. If you are looking to do a tool changer and you just want a solution that is already done for you, this is definitely what I'm going to recommend people. If you don't want to, if you want it pre-assembled, this is definitely the route. Yeah, so mine came pre-assembled, mine came pre-built. All I had to do was put on the tool heads and some of the other stuff, and it was easy. It was extremely easy. This is awesome. This is really cool. All right, no more of these. I get sick if I do. skip this one. Yeah, we'll see if that one's nice. Sharing is caring. If you guys want some, come to Philly. I'll be happy to share some. Come to Philly, which I guess is happening in a little over a month, huh? Here you go. Stick your hand in. Grab as many as you like. Just leave the pineapple ones for me, please. I like those. It's my favorite. You got what you want? Okay, cool. Enjoy. All right, music died. That's okay, because whoa, we are way past. Again, normally I don't stream this long. Y'all are special. Okay. That's it. That is it for tonight. Let's get a little zoom in action here. All right, everybody. For those of you that came in from the raid, thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys had fun. I like to be a little bit unhinged on my streams, and I didn't really get to show that too much because I was focused on the XL the whole time. But if you have a day job and you work a 9 to 5, I hope my streams can kind of fit within that schedule. I plan, as I mentioned before, I'm going to be streaming at 7 p.m. Eastern on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And sometimes Saturday, Sunday, I'll play some video games. So if you really enjoy just some not super late streams, but also not super early, come here. Come hang out. We got plenty of stories to tell. We got plenty of cool things to talk about. There's a lot going on. If you don't know me, again, I'm Nomad. I'm the lead of the Positron project, and we got a lot of cool things coming with the Positron. A lot of cool builds. Let me actually grab it real quick. Let me show you what is to come on. So, right now, our current Positron project is the Hitchhiker's Positron. So, get your towel, because we're building this. Now, you might be thinking, oh, it looks done. It's not done. We still got a decent amount to do. We still got belts to route, and I gotta replace the motors because I completely screwed this up. But yeah, so this is gonna be fun. This is on our list of things to finish. We also got another Positron. So, hold on. We got another Positron here, still boxed. So we're gonna be building another one. We got a lot of stuff coming up. So if you like tiny printers, make sure to stop by tomorrow. Follow me on the social medias. We will be letting you guys know when we actually are about to go live. We don't have a set time for tomorrow because we're kind of playing it by ear. So we're gonna be streaming around between 5 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, around 4 p.m., we will have a more definitive time, and we will be tweeting that out. So make sure to keep watching the socials. Again, Rob from Baby Belt's gonna be here. We're gonna build a baby belt. We're gonna talk about Positron. We're gonna have a lot of fun. So be sure to be here tomorrow. And then once we're done, we'll kick you over to Zombie stream. Zombie is building the Positron, so that's gonna be really fun as well. So a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff. Yeah. Once again, thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. If you enjoyed this stream, please make sure to give it a thumbs up on YouTube. Make sure that you subscribe and ring the bell icon so you know when I go live next. On Twitch, make sure you give a follow. If you want to donate, you can do so at streamlabs.com/nomadsgalaxy. Every donation goes to the Positron project currently and helps us build cooler stuff. So thank you everyone so much for tuning in tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And remember, don't let anyone stifle your dreams. If it's impossible, it just hasn't been proven yet. So go ahead and give it a try. Be creative and never stop creating. Have a good night, everybody. Where's the button? Where? Oh, I only have starting and stopping on here. Good night, everybody.